Flashing, yeah, she's getting closer. Wish that I had something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. Day I die for you. Oh, yep, yep. Live stream is live, boys. Get your ass ready. Wanna let it go when they make 'em alright. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die, gotta die. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When I let it go, when I let 'em all fight. When I'm out of control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die, gotta die. Die for you. If nothing I can do, this could be the day that's mine to choose. Give me my lifetime just to prove this could be the day I die for you. Don't let it be the day. What do you see before it's over? Blinding flash is getting closer. This could be the day I die for you. When I gotta live, when I gotta die, gotta die. That's a good song. Very underrated. It is a Valorant song, though. A lot of people hate it because it's Valorant. But people do be hating for more silly purposes, you know. Welcome to the live stream, humans. I hope you are ready as much as I. How is the volume, by the way? Not too loud, not too shabby. Fagio? Not Fagio. It's FGO. Ba ba ba. God damn it. Oh no. Equipment upgraded. How you doing, Randy? Good morning. Salutations, friend. I hope you're doing well. It's live stream time. You already know. It's about to start right on the time. I hope you're ready as much as I. Hell yeah, yeah. What do you think is gonna happen? Tell me all about it. The possibilities that we're gonna get. I technically know what it is, but you know how it be. We gotta make it spicy. Where the fuck is my? Oh, did I accidentally eat them all? I think I did. Oh no, that ain't it, boy. There it is. What bits is this? What are we gonna talk about? Yeah, translation time. Media. 愛してるって嘘でつくキャミリア Can you see that now? Yes, you do. Nice. It's pretty jammins. I agree. What I like it. You guys ready for the live stream that's coming in hot? I'm excited too. It's gonna be awesome. I do have some interesting news coming in hot, right? Both good and bad. What are we expecting from New Ordeal Call? Worst case scenario, we might not get a story today. Worst case scenario. They'll probably like postpone it on Friday or Monday. But we're definitely gonna get anniversary news, right? Anniversary news for sure. Um, Anniversary news, Tight Moon news, aka Tight Moon Ace, and pray to God, more Mahoyo news, if not more K and K possibilities. Um, we get to learn about FGO projects, so more anime shilling. They'll probably restate Strange Fake again. And then they'll talk about Anime Expo, blah, blah, blah. And then they will probably give us FGO news. They'll probably give us like the early adventure part of the news, but they won't give us the main story until like Friday. But who knows? I could be wrong, and let's hope that I am. right? Because technically, every main story, every big story, we tend to get an update. And we technically didn't get a maintenance update. So it's kind of sus, right? Kind of sus. But it is all good. Live stream is around the corner. We did get ourselves a nice little story hint illustration, which is nice. And a lot of people think that Bhima is coming due to the fact that Karma, right? Karna Inclination is here. Karna, Lang Ling, and Xion. They are very important to Paper Moon and Bhima in both lore and analytics. Not analytics. What's the word? Um, in lore stance. I think that's the better term. So I hope you are ready. And then Arcade do be busting out some quite a sussy baka. They're still doing the rerun until June 29th, so there's nothing big news about it. They're just busting out MHX. Yeah, they're busting out MHXA. They're busting out Kintoki. They're probably gonna talk about the tournaments soon because if you don't know, they only do the finals live stream, which is kind of ass in my honest opinion. Right? It feels bad, man. I really want to see the live stream for the online, but they don't do the preliminaries in live stream, which is quite silly. They'll live stream this for sure. The Garden Tower. The final is 100% going to be live streamed, and they might talk about this. But other than that, make sure you guys do your boxes. Very important. JP starts in soon. Yep. JP starts soon in about 108 minutes. I don't know if it's your time, but my time is 3:40. Technically, it'll start at 20 minutes after it starts. So we still got like 120 minutes left. So it's not crazy. How you doing, Mel Breyer? Opium for 3K units? What are you talking about there, Andy? Strange Fake has been the most advertised project ever due to the fact that they've been promoting that shit since the whole year. I suppose, yeah. I mean, technically, the reason why it's being supported all year is because they're supposed to show us Strange Fake Whispers of Dawn at New Year's. They fucking backed it up all the way to July. So yeah, it's kind of overhyped at this point in a way, right? Where everybody and their mom wants this shit to happen, but what they're going to see is like maybe 60 minutes at best, not even, of video, right? You're only probably going to see 60 minutes at most of Whispers of Dawn to kind of hype up the manga / light novel. I don't know if they'll even show you guys see I don't even think there is gonna be a season, right? A lot of people are thinking that there's gonna be a season of it. I highly doubt it. But I can definitely be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But shit gets very confusing if they animate this one out of any other Fate series. Oh, you're talking about Three Kingdom related servants? In Paper Moon? I mean, I don't know. That's hard. I want to say yes, but at the same time, no. But I don't know what they'll do. Really just depends on how they're going to take this Paper Moon, um, how they're going to direction Paper Moon. Because at this very moment, right? At this very moment, and with all the information, she's gonna be the main character for the entire event, right? It's funny because a lot of people pointed out that they're the purple gang, which I do agree. They do be the purple gang. By the way, make sure you guys retweet, right? Retweet the Twitter live stream so we can get 14 Sancors. I think it's +6 with the live stream. So we can get at least 20. If not, we can get 24 if Mr. Two's feeling generous and giving us 10. But if there's a fake out for Xion, well, see, that's the fun part. She could be at Atarisia, or she could go back to Eritorama, right? And it really just depends. And that's why I said she has such a spotlight right now. Because her lore is so, in any other Tsukihime lore, in any other Melty Blood lore, this is new and missing. So this needs to get filled. So this is a perfect ordeal call to be like, who the fuck is she really? Their maintenance at the moment? Nope. Still farming Ellie Chan. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ellie Chan is the most easiest shit to farm on planet Earth. It's kind of disgusting. There's no new content today then? Most likely. But people can still cope. And technically we had a maintenance before, so some people are saying it's already in the game. But who knows, right? My guesstimation is that it's going to be on Friday slash Friday or Monday. Because a lot of people are misunderstanding that we're gonna get the live stream. We're gonna get the story here, right? But until they've officially confirmed that, I'm going to say we still got a whole week left. So I genuinely think we might not get it till next week. It's they could definitely like hype up the new servant that they're gonna bust out, do the pre-campaign, then the story, right? Because if you don't know, that's their kind of their pattern, right? So instead of dropping you the new servant, they'll probably introduce you the new servant, and then they'll slap the pre Paper Moon campaign. Then next week we'll have the FGO Paper Moon story ready to go. There's gonna be another set of Bleached Earth Quest. I think you'll get another set of Bleached Earth Quest after you beat the story, I believe. But who knows? They might add more. But if they're going to add more, they're gonna have to maintenance. So, right? Like, what you're suggesting requires maintenance. So henceforth, we're kind of saying story is kind of sus. Give the lore enjoyers 1 week to do their tinfoil hats. I mean, that's really nice for us, to be honest with you, right? Because it's exciting. It's funny because we figured out LV7 with just um, Cuckoo. It was very difficult with whatchamacallit. Yeah, it was very difficult with Alter, but that shit was awesome. It's too soon. No, wake your ass up. We got about 99 minutes. Get your ass ready. Put your shoes on. Put your tuxedos on. It's time for you all to bust out your things. Oh, this is such a banger song, chat. Apparently, this is a Valorant song on top of Why is it labeled as Valorant? That's weird. Even though, yeah, this is used as the Witch of the Mercury opening, which is such a banger, dude. Denning and his wife was cooking. They sure were. I ain't got no undies on. Get your undies on, boy. Damn, you sleep without undies? Hold up. You're not afraid that the fucking spooky monster is gonna take your balls? Or, your boobs? Or your undercarriage? Come on, bro. You must not have spooky ass sexual ghosts running around. I'm quite jealous. I gotta wear blankets, gotta wear undies. I'm afraid of those motherfuckers stealing my private parts. You know how they be. I can't sleep about work. What you working, Magic? Have I seen Quiet Zero? Bitch, have I not seen an episode of Witch of the Mercury? Hell no. It's pretty good. And by the way, fun fact, that show was in the opening for like the very long time. Since like the season 2. That shit was shown to us in front of our faces this entire time. By the way. It's too hot for any monsters to come out, bro. I'm the monster to run from. Oh, I see. And then I really liked the Artoria reference, right? The quote unquote savior reference coming in hot. The Gundam Caliburn, like, bruh, came out of buttfuck nowhere. I'm so excited. See, but the problematic part is, right, who's gonna drive Farta? Right? Like, low key, somebody forgot Faracto, right? My boy Faracto is like in the sideline, fucking God knows where, and needs a McLovin. Because we technically not seen the true capability of Faracto yet. Yo, bro, Loud is about to blow somebody. Loud is about to blow me down. Whatchamacallit? What's her name? Our tragic heroine. Miodina, that's right. What the dog doing? Dog's doing fine, my good friend. How's you doing? Who do you consider best single target looper saber for a boss fight? Dioscuri, Neurobride, or Benny? Uh, Dioscuri. The reason why I say Dioscuri is because you can gain both stars and arts with any other card besides Buster. With Dioscuri, Nail Bride, once your 3 turn is up, while she does big dick damage, if you don't have her cards, you're kind of fucked. Right, so you have to pop your skills on that one turn when you have like 2 cards on her. Um, but if you want sustain, you can do Bride. Bride's very sustainable. Like if we're talking about like the best looper, it'll probably be Dioscuri. If you want a sustain looper, it'll be Bride, right? Because Dioscuri is going to give you the most damage and most capabilities. Because Dioscuri has something that Bride doesn't have, which is Invuln Pierce. Right? My daughter, if it's Chaotic Evil, 100% my daughter. But other than that, unfortunately, she's super niched. So she doesn't pop the fuck off. Because this shit right here is just so broken. Star of the Chief God, 10% on a quick card. Fucking 10 stars on an arts card. Look, motherfucker's got 20%, 20 stars equipped with 5 hits, 4 hits. Like, this motherfucker is going to give you MP gain. It's ridiculous. And then second of all, increased MP damage, party attack for 1 turn. Grants party debuff immunity 1 time 3 turns, so this prevents you from getting debuffed. Mana Light Burst. Allow you to get additional 20%, 20%, and an evasion for 1 turn. Like, while they don't heal, healing is minimal. You can put command codes on that shit if you want to worry about healing. They just have so much fucking passive to the point that it's just so much worth using them. They legit just allows you to MP heal and star gain. It's dumb. They're dumb characters. And then above all else, Noble Phantasm is an invuln, and they also ignore defense. And if you got a follow-up attack of both arts or quick, well, guess what? For 3 turns, they're nerfed about 10 to 15%. Like, you cannot get any better than this. And like I said, Bride works. But her overcharge sucks because it's burn. But she's sustainable. She's tankier. But yeah, if you want to do a sustainable damage, it'll be Bride. If you want big dick damage that can follow up to an additional damage, it'll be Dioscuri. And my daughter would probably be very niched, alignment niched. But anybody that needs semi healing on top of, if you're dealing with a lot of buff removals, my daughter can prevent that, right? Because my daughter is a art quick orient, even though it's 2 busters. She can crit a lot for 3 turns. She'll give herself a dodge. Very nice thing about it is that she can, right, nerf a little bit and then reduce crit chance so you don't get critted on. She heals for everybody. She seals their MP for 1 turn, so you can buy time. You do heal them by 1,000, but that's minuscule shit. Yeah, increase party's attack for 3 turn by 20. Increase buff removal so it can't get removed unless forced. Charge party MP gauge by 20. Recovers HP, recovers HP, right? Like, she won't do much damage, But if you're dealing, like I said, with chaotic and evil, my daughter will beat that ass with a spatula. Because no matter what you do, after my Noble Phantasm, all this ability hits like a fucking truck. If the niche procs. Because that's 80% additional damage added to your prior damage on top of your 20% attack up and 20% defense down. And if you manage to crit, you get additional 40. So she does big dig damage, but like I said, she prioritizes on niche priority, and she's more of a offensive support than a damage dealer. I just make her my damage dealer because my daughter's the best. You already know. What about Dioscuri versus Trunk Sisters? Trunk Sisters, I gotta read them a little bit. I forgot because they're not being used as much. Yeah, they're kind of like the opposite version of. See, the problem with the Trunk Sisters is that I feel like these are the nerfed version of the Dioscuris, which kind of blows because A, they don't have much pacifist Dioscuris, right? And B, their second skills are kind of counterproductive, low key, right? Like, what the fuck is this? Increase Buster performance by 10% for one turn when attacking with Arts card. And then increase own Arts performance by 10% by one turn when attacking with Buster card. Like, bitch, what? It's. Unfortunately, Sister's Bond needs to get adjusted a little bit. Where, this shit needs to last longer. Right? Because it only lasts for one turn, which is dumb. And it means that if you have to attack with like a BAA, right? If you want to do art, that means you have to attack with Buster first so you can get that arts proc of 15% with plus 10% added to it, right? And then if you do that, your Buster performance gets up by 10% two times. But it only lasts one turn, so that buff is gone. So, like, it's unfortunate. But what they're really good at is that they're nice crit resistance. They can, I wouldn't say they can loop, but they do have a higher possibility to loop because of the MP gain. But yeah, they can perform nice little supportage. Yeah, and here it is, right? Deals damage to one enemy, recovers party HP by 1,000 for every 3 turns. Also increase arts card, right? Compared to Dioscuri, they're not damage oriented. They're more like a support. They're more support oriented than damage. They can do their own damage deal, no problem, right? Just fine. But they're definitely leaning heavier towards support. Due to the fact that no matter how you look at it, there's just a lot of skill that, even though it is selfish, right? You got 2 out of 3 skills that are selfish, but you've got increased party MP generations for 3 turn, critical chance resistance for 3 turn, attack up for 3 turns, and increase party arts by 3 turns. So, and then everybody's party is 1,000%. Party up, party up. So, yeah. They're, even though they look selfish, they're definitely more of a support oriented saber. And it's good because they're selfish, because once they can proc this and they can loop this, I mean, you practically got Merlin heal every turn. So, like, it's not bad. Like, you would start out with this and beat the shit out of whatever that's in your way, and then charge them on the side so you can overcharge first with them in order to improve your damage dealers. Like, they're not bad. Just understand that they're more of a, hey, I go up front first, and then they become the sideline. And they'll keep supporting you in the sideline. It's been a good week there, Power. How have you been? Where'd you go? You okay? I am Millicent, even though I have Shisha, Erish, Karna, and Kidu. That's up to you, right? Millicent, everybody and their mom's gonna overhype it. You're gonna hear that everybody's gonna tell you that Millicent's the best thing on planet Earth. While I disagree with that, mechanic wise, it kind of is due to the fact that she can multi noble phantasm. I think she's overhyped, and she is. But at the same time, if you like MP3 her and above, the game does get fucking brain dead. So a lot of people are egging a lot of people to get them because she's quote unquote meta. And they're not wrong in that sense, but you have to have MP3 and above to make that announcement, right? Because even if you get MP1, that shit's not going to change anything. Like, a lot of people are going to regret their decision getting only MP1 thinking they've won the video games and realize a lot of the requirement comps needed for 90 plus plus is a MP3 Mellison or higher. Hey man, people be tripping hard. But don't get me wrong, it's Mellison is good. I think she's just overhyped. Give Benny 30% arts buff and let her cook, dude. Same. Like if my daughter gets any buff, it's GG. Just because if within my niche, right, within her niche, she does additional 80% damage, which is great. If she has any more, it's just a positive, right? There's no negative on my daughter at the moment. It's just that everybody kind of out damages her. That's it. Because my daughter, while she has two busters, right? Like her quick is 6 hit, so star gen wise, she makes up for it. It's just that everybody else does more damage than her. That's it. I want more buff to Vlad. God damn, Vlad does not need more buff. He's good where he is. He's actually pretty strong where he's at right now on JP. NA's gonna get a buff soon. That's going to perfect Vlad soon. So just be patient. When does the live stream start? In about 82 minutes. The Sisters MP give the refunds similar to Saito's MP. Very loopable, I think. Looper, I think they're very loopable, better than Twins, though. Sure, but they're talking about damage-wise as well. Like, no matter how much you can loop, if the damages ain't there, it don't matter, right? And at the same time, I'll put her next to Bride, right? Like, they're very sustainable. They're very nice. They're very tough, which is great. Because, like I said, Dioscuri to me is just kind of whack because they gain pre-stars, right? They got the Avengers passive, they got the God Essence passive, they've got crit passive, they got MP gain passive, Goddess passive on top of they're hard to get debuffed on, and on top of that, all their abilities complement each other to the point where you can't go wrong. And their arch card. And a lot of people with Dioscuri make a mistake of doing an arch chain when you should be doing arch quick quick. Because the reason why you do arch quick quick is because you gain Noble Phantasm when you hit your quick by 10%. So you're guaranteed 20% MP gain. On top of your quick, on top of your stars, and you've already got an art start, and you've got yourself extra chain. Therefore, you practically get looping already. A lot of people make a mistake of Dioscuri going full arts when they should be going full quick. You get stars when you use stars, though. Yeah, and that's the whole thing, right? Um, it's just so much better because you get 10% guaranteed. And the hit counts are 5. So you're guaranteeing yourself 10% plus a 5% hit count on a 51% versus 2 arts on a 4 hit count that gives you 10 stars. You just benefit from fucking auto attacking a lot more. And oh, guess what? Right? Like next turn, you can fucking crit because you just have so much stars and you've already got an MP gain. And yeah, I think somebody did the math beforehand. I don't know right now anymore, just because Mighty Chain is king, or Brave Chain, right? Mighty Chain is king, so I don't know how they stand, but they used to be you just go arch quick, quick, and you gain MP no problem. And if you're saying why not use arts, you can interchange them. No matter what you do, you're gonna get the same result, which is the point that I'm trying to make. You go quick, you go arts, you're gonna get stars and MP in the same place, right? So, plus with command card, you can kind of buff that even more. And like I said, they do much more damage due to the fact that you can clearly fucking see that they've got everything. Also, they have writing, so their 8% damage is nastier. They have crit. They've got additional damage, MP gain by 5%, critical generation by 5%. On top of that, they invuln, pierce, defense, ignore, reduce arts, and quick resistance. So, like, it's pretty nutty. Just gotta wait till 3 weeks in NA to get what? Koyanskaya? Yeah. Because July, I think it's July 2nd this year. Yeah, on a Sunday, you're gonna get your anniversary shenanigans. Oh, yeah? You editing videos, Power? That's awesome. I hope things go well. Do you think Ariel and Stefano could get a duo variant, as in paired, as in one like Trunk Sisters or Deerscurry? Ah! I mean, yes, you can, but they've already like self-established themselves so far apart to the point that they won't. There is a possibility, but the fact that they separated them already, I don't think they're going to stick them together. But who knows, right? You can definitely copium for that. I'm still confused with Van Gogh's gameplay. Is it just crits? Van Gogh is a fun one. So here's the unfortunate part about Van Gogh. Command card actually betrays you, which sucks because I thought by using command card she can be like the most critter OP girl on planet Earth, but it doesn't. It just erases it. But essentially, yeah, Van Gogh is all about critting and looping, and she is a self-damage dealer, but essentially overall she is a abyssal support, aka she is a character outside of realm, aka outside of existence, domain, ally, buffer. She's essentially foreigner support. She really is. But her game style is quite unique, right? Because A, she gives herself 3 curses to herself, and every curse charge you have, you gain by 10%. And then you say 500 curse to inflict to party, which is a demerit, which technically can be sucked by aka you, right? So you're guaranteed to kind of get 50%, right? You are almost guaranteed to get 50% charged with your curse because of the, you know, how many curse stacks you're going to get, which means you're going to get 5 curse stacks. But the coolest thing about it is the third skill also gives you a quick buff for about 3 turns, attack buff for about 3 turns. So if you can lock her card down for 3 turns, and if you have some way somehow able to give Van Gogh more curse to herself, which there's a couple command codes you can do for, um, she can get a lot of attack up. There's 2 curse cards that I know that gives curse to yourself or some shit like that. And she can get like additional 20% on top of the 50%. And then she'll crit like fucking crazy, right? Fun fact, she doesn't have any crit capabilities, but it's fun to crit with her. Since she does, she guarantees you 2 stars per turn. Her Noble Phantasm is she gives terror status to all enemies. Increased party crit damage for 50 to 100%. It is a Noble Phantasm scale. I think they need to add something else on top of this to make her more spicy, but that's just my opinion. But furthermore, increases crit damage to outside domain allies by 100% by 3 turns, and 10 critical stars every turn, right? So for 3 turns, you're guaranteed 10 stars plus 2 because you gain 2 on your own. And then you attack up for 30% for 3 turns, right? Like, listen, the 3 turns that you're gonna be fucking autoing with is gonna start with arts. So it's gonna be most likely arts QQ, right? Arts QQ. So you're gonna be critting a lot next turn, and you're gonna be doing a lot more damage in the next 2 turns. So it's her game style is very interesting. She is very selfish, but very selfless. And she is very, I wouldn't say complicated, but she is heavily niched. And you have to play a different video game to understand her more. Because she's not played the way you usually play. I don't know if you get that. Yeah, one of her pairs are definitely going to be Skiddy for the crits, caster, and then Summer BB. If you don't have Skiddy, you can use Summer Skiddy, but understand that she's more prioritized on Buster crit than a quick crit. So if you're going to use anybody else, use somebody that promotes all crit, right? Try to use some support that promotes all quick, MP gain, and MP gain. MP gain is definitely important on Van Gogh if you want to constantly spam this. Just because if you can spam this for the next 2 turn, on your last turn, you're just gonna do disgusting fucking damage. It's true. Like the fact that you can spam this twice within 2 turns is allowing you to get 60% damage and 100% crit for 2 more turns. And on top of that, you get 20 stars on your 3rd turn, and they be fucking stunning, right? And then remember, you should have 50% curse by now. So on your turn 2, you should have about 40%. 40% attack up. Additional. Assuming that your card is locked to triple Q. Right. In an ideal setup, Van Gogh is a meme. She's a cutie patootie. And above all else, if you haven't played Imaginary Scramble, I do recommend it. I used 2 Goth and a Doman to farm 90 plus Nomad Blast Lotto. It was fun as hell. Oh, nice! Yeah, and one of the few other supports is Doman too. Anybody that's Chaotic Evil, Doman does pop off for support. Because Doman gives off Chaotic Evil additional buffs that are like wilding, right? So I'm glad that you mentioned Doman there, because Doman was a main character this Fujimoto Can't Understand episode. On top of that, he essentially does very good shit, right? Because Dark Kama allows you that if you're evil alignment and chaotic alignment, you get crit damage and a crit damage. So if you got crit, if you're evil and chaotic, you get 100% crit, which is kind of OP. And then on top of that, Curse of the Doman allows you to get evil, chaotic, 20% attack, and 20% additional attack. So 40%. So if you're chaotic evil, you get 40% attack up and 100% crit up. It's kind of nutty. Technically, this works especially for him, so you can kind of buff himself more. But if you don't want him to be the main character, he can be your best support for chaotic characters. Chaotic evil characters. And does curse. He's not bad. He's a good support. If you're not using him as like true offensive. The funny yellow crit number comes? Pretty much. Benny's my daughter is my waifu. I don't think I have a waifu anymore. Well, technically, my waifu is Lartoria Alter, but my girl never shows up anywhere, so fucking tears, right? I was so hyped when she showed up in Harlem, Harlot, but she just disappeared after using the Stormborder privilege. I mean, the Wild Hunt privilege. But, I probably would say Sei, but I don't see Sei as my waifu, but I suppose she is. Wu works too. Yeah, Wu Tang Clan works as well. Wu Tang Clan is a hidden supporter for sure. I prefer Kairon than Wu Tang Clan, but Wu Tang Clan helps out a lot. For boss killing, I use Fairy Knight, Tristan, and Doman support. Nice! That's awesome. Yeah, yeah, I think next Saber I should use my, Babanchi or Tamlin, Tristan. Hey, it's Doman. I watched the last episode of Fujimaru Don't Get It. Yeah. For a servant that gives pro tag, Tamlin Tristan gives out Jelter pro vibes. Ah! I'm not gonna talk about it. Right, Heika. You'll understand who that is. And you'll understand why she is the way she is. So are you saying the Walter Wildhunt and Drake Wildhunt are the same thing? No, it's just that they're described as the same title, right? Because Drake is notified as the Wild Hunt, because of what she's accomplished and what she's done. Lalter, aka, is also known as the King of the Storm, and due to the fact that she is the King of the Storm, she is also has a title called Wild Hunt. And so essentially, she pulled out Wild Hunt with the authority of Wild Hunt and connected to the boat in order for us to stay afloat and survive the onslaught in the story. Don't worry about it. It was a nice reference. The reason why people would have a title called Wild Hunt is if they lead a large army, or AKA, essentially a essentially if you lead an army, right? In a way, I'm vaguely explaining what Wild Hunt truly is, due to the fact that I can't. I'm just skimming over it. We're so close. Oh. What? Oh yeah. That's only one. She's pretty safe on the mats too. I think the people are gonna cry on these two. That's about it. But it ain't that bad. I don't like the fact that it's not night mode. What the fuck? I might have to make this shit permanent. Bruh. What the hell? Why on earth everybody needs star fragments? Because star fragments is the way to lock you out, baby. Is it weird to say I think Yvonne needs more buff? Yvonne should have gotten a fucking buff when he had the Russian special fucking banner. He's pretty good, right? Sadly, he's kind of having the Ishkandar problem, where unfortunately, just like Ishkandar, they don't show up much often as they do anymore, right? So a lot of people won't use him as much. Therefore, a lot of people think that they're weak. They're technically not weak, right? Iskandar is nowhere near weak. Um, but they don't get used a lot often. Therefore, they are kind of undermined, underdogged, and kind of looked down upon. He's not bad at all. Like for a writer, right? Because he has MP charged by 50%. He also gains 30% MP now. And anybody that is lawful and chaotic, he does additional 30% damage to and removes debuffs. On top of that, he has star gain by 10%. He has a buster increase by 40% for 3 turns. That's big. And then Almighty Supreme grants invincibility for 1 turn, reduce everybody's attack for 3 turns by 20%, and removes their buffs. He has a buff removal to all. It's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. And then his Noble Phantasm that got upgraded allows you to deal more damage, reduces their buster resistance by 30% for 3 turns, which is fucking ridiculous. And he has a good overcharge, allowing you to get additional 30% MP damage by increasing your own MP damage that activates first. Like, it's pretty fucking good. He hits like a fucking truck. And he's got a 62% MP charge with 2 arts card. Like, the boy gains mana. Like, you do not see MP gain, and then you see, oh, wait a minute, right? Like, the motherfucker has 62 MP gain with 2 arts card, 3 hits. On top of that, oh, right. Let me look at that first skill again. 50% MP gain. Like, god damn. You practically, if you crit with your art, that's, you know, if you crit against an art and you're hitting a caster, you're practically charged to full. It's disgusting, right? And like I said, he's really good because anybody that is lawful chaotic, which is yeah, anybody that's lawful chaotic, he does additional 30% damage each. So 60% in total, anybody that is lawful chaotic. So he's really good. Once all of his niche gets procced, right, he's powerful. Even if he doesn't, he's very sustainable. Like, you don't see any healing, but he can remove buff, right? He can remove buff to guarantee his safety. He can lower enemies' damage to nerf them a little bit. He has self-protection. He not only does that, has a remove zone debuff, so anything that's yikes can get removed immediately. And then he has star gain to self-sustain himself. Right? He has 10 fucking star gain. Like, hello? Bitch can fucking make his own crit variant. And on top of that, he has 40% damage for 3 turns. And he has 2 busters. My god. The dude is coming at you like the Rock. What up, Claire? So yeah, he's definitely underrated for sure. Like, he's definitely looked down upon because he doesn't have a lot of time to shine. But he does. Like, and at the same time, he has animal characteristics. So against like a specific animal characteristic required battles, he pops the fuck off. His noble phantasm is AOE, so feels fucking good, man. He also is a king, so any king attributed niche procs on him nicely. Like, he's really good. Does it matter how many MP needs to be farming? What do you mean, right? Like, what are you using him for? If you're going to utilize him, I recommend 2. MP2. Anybody is always recommendation is MP2. Just due to the fact that my philosophy is MP2 allows you to overcharge a little bit. And a lot of the enemies have MP drainage, right? By like 10 to 40% shit. So by able to overcharge, you can kind of negate bullshit that they can throw at you. So I usually kind of recommend everybody to get MP2 of everybody. But by having this guy MP1, you're not going to regret it. Like, MP1, you can practically fucking kill all casters. Now, remember, we keep on saying he's very loopable. Understand that his Noble Phantasm is Buster, so you're not going to get a lot of MP back, if any. Okay? Jinky is his natural enemy then. Yeah, Jinky is natural enemy. Like, he does have his weakness, right? For instance, all the characteristics that I talked about is his weakness as well, which is great. That's why you don't see him in a boss fights as much anymore, due to the fact that yeah, like, he's very exploitable. Does he need to be MP2 and above? No. I don't think so. But if you're gonna do like a 90 plus, you're gonna need like Koyenskayan and Oberon, right? Just because the MP. You just need MP. You just need MP for this guy. Anybody that's like a buster oriented just needs pre-MP existence in order for you to just do anything about it. Getting hit with 6 ads? What can I do, my good friend? Right? I can't do anything. Because unfortunately, Twitch just wants you to see all these amazing ads. And it's automatic. I can't fix it. The only way you fix it is to hit that subscribe button, baby. That's it. That's only the cure for your ads shenanigans. You can skip ads with Prime. That's right, Ray. By hitting that subscribe button with Prime, you'll be helping supporting my stream. And you get to skip ads, so you don't get bombarded with ads during a live stream. I'll try to pre-roll, so you don't get hit with ads. Yeah, I'll try to pre-roll so you don't get hit with ads later, but no promises. My Prime's used on Cad. How dare you? That's all good, man. Cad's another good streamer to subscribe to. He's great because of his capabilities on boss battles, and he can farm him if you want to as well. Yep. Like, a lot of people will talk shit on him, but essentially, you'll learn to respect him once you have to fight him on his boss battles, right? Into the what was it? Recollection of LB Road 27. In Road 27, you'll understand his greatness, and at the same time, he's really nice to have. Very balanced, very strong, very stable. One thing that I don't like is just passives, right? I think 5 stars should always have like 4 passives, but you know, fuck me, right? I don't understand why 5 stars don't get 4 passives. It's just bullshit. Vargas is down bad for him, pretty much. I mean, I think he's taller than Burgess, and yeah, the man is made out of pure muscles. So, animalistically, your boy be popping off. Right? Look at that. You can't say no to that. You know what I'm saying? Give him a summer costume. That would be pretty cool if he gets a summer costume. It would be very funny that all of his clothing is technically armor. That'd be lit as fuck if that's the case. I shat him over with Kama. I mean, yeah, understandable. Like I said, if you have the right niche, right capabilities, it's not that hard to kill him. He's a hug like a mammoth, bruh. I don't know. I'll trust your word for it. さあさんおはようございます。まあ、おはようじゃないな。待てよ。こんばんはだな。もう6時だからね。さあさんこんばんは。準備できてますか あと50分。いや、50分じゃないな。1時間10分か。だから70分。で、ストリームが始まります。Despite his appearance, he's actually a really nice guy. Yep, he's just very misunderstood, right? He's literally as the whatchamacallit, the second skill in states, he is an innocent monster. He is literally an innocent monster in FGO at least. In FGO, all right. In FGO, Ivan the Terrible is technically a nice guy, a very misunderstood guy. In FGO, don't get me wrong. Ivan the Terrible is terrible, IRL, but in FGO he's a little nicer than a lot of the people think. I felt like Ivan was one of the smartest Lost Belt King for not helping the tree grow. Um, in a way, yes, right? But at the same time, he was naive. He was very innocent. He wanted to help the people by helping the people. It kind of fucked him, right? Because he wasn't there to witness because he was absent. He was a true communist. He even helped Blackbeard with the thunder sound effects on Summer Event. It was funny as hell. Yeah. He he has become a goofy character. But he's not gonna get used a lot because Ivan's a little too close in the timeline. So they're definitely not using him as much as used to. サルさんは今日一日何してるんですか？あ、スパイダーマン見た新しい。今日だった？今日か16日か。The best part about that fight was the Saliere's piano and LB1. True. That ain't try. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. We got 47 minutes. I hope you guys are ready. I gotta get some new cup of Joe, you know what I'm saying? I gotta get more coffee. Try. Alright, live stream is almost among us. Sus. Thank you so much, Lord Zuko, for the resubmarino cappuccino. Can we get some jams and the waves in the chat? Oh, sorry, I was back. まだ見てないの? なるほど。今日ご飯食べに行ってた。おお、どこで食べて行ったの？何食ってました？今日の私の夕ご飯はタコライスだったね。It was nice. All right, how you doing there, Roadiphobic? Salutations, brother. Welcome. Gotta start this mid pass. Come back when the stream starts, bruh. What is this med pass shenanigans there, Haika? I mean, the live stream is 60 minutes from now, so it's gonna be a little while. And now you get to see. Oh, you don't get to see my fucking video game. What the hell? Our connection has been cut. Feels Batman. There we go. Win or die. Win or die. Win or die. I'm just beating the shit out of Castor Ellie. Not gonna lie to you. It kind of feels good, man. Love your avatar. I'm glad you're liking my avatar, my good friend. I appreciate that. And Sino Lava, thank you so much for the subscribe with your Primarino Cappuccino. Since this is your first time sub, let me hit you with an alert box special because my daughter has personally welcomed you to the Sparrow Gang. Once a Sparrow, always a Sparrow. Can we get some salute in the chat? Indeed. Thank you. Bust out that salute. 7 gems for retweets. We get 14 Saintcourts for 70 retweets. So it's pretty worth the price. I gotta tell you. Leopard, thank you so much for the follow as well. I didn't miss you. I appreciate your support on my stream. Dankeschön. Yes, sir. And then, yeah, if you guys don't want ads during live stream, I highly recommend hitting the subscribe button due to the fact that subscribers do not get hit with sudden ads. It sucks. I know. Shit happens, dude. Trust me. I technically don't want ads on my stream, but Twitch be forcing me to do that. But yes, Rudy, thank you so much for the support there by giving it the huggies. Huggy helps. We got this Rudy at 58k tweet. By the way, I'm talking about... wait. 本ツイートを含む2件の豪華ツイートが7万に達成で、リツイートが7万になる。ツイートキャンペーン細む2件の RT が主従し、詳しく。Wait, if this hits, yeah, it'll be pretty funny because if this hits 70k, the live stream technically doesn't need to hit 70k. That's pretty funny, yeah. So if the combined tweet is 70k, we get 14 Saintcourts. The requirement is the tweet that we're staring at right now. And the second one is the live stream tweet. So people are like already tweeting the shit out of this. So by the time the live stream tweet comes out, we practically got ourselves a 70K retweet. So it feels good, man. In 40 minutes, more like 60 minutes. Because remember, it'll start at 3:40 my time, so like, X40 whatever your time is. They will buy time for 20 minutes. They're going to buy time for 20 minutes. Therefore, um it's just going to be, additional 20 more snooze fest. So we got about 50 minutes. Technically an hour, but they'll start their little charade at 40 minutes. The live stream starts officially at 40 minutes. Live stream starts at officially 40 minutes. The actual stream starts at 60 minutes. If only FGO puts more online on the online promotion. They do. It's just that it's not global, right? I wish FGO put more emphasis on global promotion, which I do 100% agree with. They're trying, but they're not doing their best right now due to the fact that how hollow Lasengle is at the moment. So until that Lasengle spot and other department gets created and filled, FGO is being worked at actual skeleton crew that's actually remote. So it's kind of wild. What the fuck? Why is my music looping? Oh well. It's 3:40 a.m. Monka S. Yeah, it is 3:40 a.m. my time. But technically, like I said, 20 minutes is a filler, so you gotta wait additional 20 minutes plus the countdown. Damn, I can watch this shit in 2K chat. God damn, boy. Oh, I can't show this on stream, son of a bitch. Because I'm trying to post. Oh shit, what am I doing? I'm like, I can't post this on stream, and I'm fucking proceeds to post this shit on stream. The reason why I said that is because they'll copyright slash VOD strike it. I kind of just want to show it and enjoy the music video while we enjoyed ourselves, but I didn't want to get copyrighted, so let's just enjoy the jam, shall we? I thought took bits of this. You guys are all special. Not as special as her though. Like it. Whoop. I can take a nappy before the stream. I mean, you do that and you might not wake yourself up, right? um, have you guys seen this anime, by the way? Dude, Oshiroko is wild. Very strong. Very spooky. We need 10 more K and we've already achieved our goal. That's fucking wild. So now that we're like in 30 minutes, let's talk about the possibility of what this live stream is going to be. Unofficially, this is gonna be our quote unquote. This is our illustration screen, and I'm really glad that they're doing this because if you don't know, they started this last year where they kind of bust out pre-registration screen before the live stream, which I think is a very smart move in my honest opinion with you. Because when they started their event, right, they busted out this pre-screen before the live stream, where everybody was kind of questioning it. But you know, it was very nice touch. So everybody was just like, I wonder what the hell is going on, right? I don't know if I can find it. I don't know if I can find that shit right now. Yeah, so whatever. So right here, right? This was our last little illustration, and after that, they allowed us to get a desktop and an icon for it. So we're most likely going to be allowed to get a desktop and icon for these three, if you guys want to, which is good. Yeah, since it's called Paper Moon, the inter fucking dimension of Paper Moon, we're gonna be learning more about her, which is exciting because she's not the Melty Blood girl that we know, right? A lot of people will be like, "Oh, she's from Melty Blood." Yes, but she's actually not the Melty Blood that we know. So, very excited to learn more about what she is, who she is, and why she's here. On top of that, this could actually connect us to one of our Bible books. And if you guys don't know what the Bible book is, there's three Bibles in current JP theorists that is roaming about, and that is um, where the fuck is it? It's the Melty Blood Back Alley Nightmare. That is one of the Bible that we're following due to the fact that it has a prophecy coming true soon. Number two is Type Moon Clock Tower, I think 2006. Yeah, it was a light novel. And then the last one was Notes. Because Notes kind of is essentially TLDR Season 2 of FGO. It really is. So, there's a high possibility that we might get to learn about Shion, and we might get to learn about the Back Alley Nightmare. Just a little bit, which is hype as fuck. Which means that we'll probably get to know all her forms in different, not nomenclature, but just in her different forms, which is exciting. Definitely staple anime of the season. I've only watched, to me, Oshinoko was episode one. For me, it's one and done. Because that was the best fucking episode I've ever seen in a while, actually. A really good storytelling. Um, and yeah, like, to me, I don't give a fuck about the children. So it's really good. But I heard it goes pretty hard, which is awesome. Great to hear. Is Prince and Kama gonna be in the story? Who knows? Most likely, right? Last time, Ilya and Shitonai with Danzo kind of played a role in the story too, so we're assuming that's going to be the same circumstances. With a lot of people thinking that Bima might actually show up, which you know could happen. Is Shion Servant incoming? Could be. It might not be called Shion. It could be Dust of Osiris. It could be Shion's sister. It could be Shion. It could just be Shion, but who knows? And that's the exciting part. Are we getting the gems today? No, you're getting the gems on the next day. Yeah, you usually get gems on the next day of the live stream, so don't expect it immediately, but you'll get it within a couple of days. What can we expect from this live stream? It's gonna be 70% anniversary. 70% anniversary. 10% project, FGO project, right? Yeah, 10%. So it's gonna be 70% Annie. 10% project. And then 10% Type Moon. And then 10% FGO news. That's gonna be our lineup. 70% of it is gonna be anniversary, just because they're gonna talk about tickets. They're gonna be talking about tickets, merch, other stuff, simultaneously more servant silhouettes or more servant variants, right? More servant costume. I say costume, but I'm gonna parentheses and put CE, right? More CE. FGO project, they're gonna talk about Whisper of Dawn, aka Strange Fake. Simultaneously, they might have one or two cool project, if not figure, ready for you guys, I think. And then they're going to talk about FGO, not FGO project. Then they're going to talk about Type Moon Ace. If you guys don't know, Type Moon Ace is coming this summer, which is hype as fuck. And then on top of that, you're going to get to see yourself, best case scenario, right? Best case scenario, Type Moon is going to talk about K&K, if not Mahoyo. Because they promised us something Mahoyo related shit happening soon. So it's about damn time that they talk about it. Because they only have about a week before they announce Mahoyo shit, before spring officially ends. So they're running out of time on that shit. And then they're going to talk about FGO news. My speculation is we might not get the story right off the bat. You might get it on Wednesday, Friday at best. But who knows, right? I hope I'm wrong and we get it right off after the stream. But who knows? Who really knows? They might just show you a new servant. A new servant might definitely come. But I don't know if we're going to get story. Emperor Bubblegum, thank you so much for the subscribe with Prime. And Mazikzilla with the subscriber Reno Cappuccino. Since both of you guys are first-time subs, my daughter has personally welcomed you. Can we get a salute in the chat? Welcome, welcome. If you don't know, every first-time sub will get greeted by my daughter. That's about it. That is the only alert that you'll get due to the fact that, you know, I need to make sure that the alert system does not bother the live stream. So if you want to hit that follow button now or subscribe, now is definitely the time. From around 10 minutes, I'm going to be spamming ads due to the fact that if I spam ads before the live stream, I'll be able to, whatchamacallit? I'll be able to make it so I can push the ads until the live stream ends. So non-subs can try to not get hit with ads. But no promises, right? If they fucking delay anything, I might not be able to save you guys from the ads. Where's the Fate Extra remake news? Dude, same. I'm on that same copium. This ending is also a banger. Like, have you seen the animation video of this shit? Oh my god, it's so good. Including the ending of the Sleda. Got me quaking. But yeah, essentially what's going to happen is that hopefully one day we'll learn more about Fate Extra Remake, because goddamn, that project is nowhere to be found. I hate it. I hate it because I don't know where it is. Makes me sad face. Oh, Geninaru. Is that Langling and Kama? It was Langling and Kama, so there's a possibility that they might show up in the event. How you doing there, Emperor Bubblegum? How are you today? Welcome, welcome. Welcome back, actually. Glad to see you back, Cease. I hope you're doing good. I hope you were doing swell while you were away. Hey, thanks. I'm glad you're liking it. I hope they don't delay it to 2030. Dude, don't say shit like that. That's fucked up, bro. That's some that's some next level twice meme fucked up. That shit's gonna be whack. I don't even think if they'll which one will I don't know if they'll I don't even know if they'll have a company that long, low key. If they try to pull that garbage. In 20 minutes, we're gonna have some delicious things. Did you guys hear my? You probably guys didn't hear my theory, but I've connected what's her name to uh this live stream. Watch this shit. Um, fuck. Hoshininaru. It's Hey yo. I've associated the possibility of her coming. This one. I said, wouldn't it be exciting if she comes? Where is it? Not Roa. What? What? Oh fuck! I can't remember her name, chat. She's the one. Rice Bife. That's what it was. There she is. Rice Bife. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, I have essentially. I've had a whole fucking theory on last Thursday where Rice Biffin might actually come to FGO. Possibility if Xiong goes rogue on us. Right, due to the fact that there every single references and every single thing that she is needed for is in FGO. All the catalyst actually is in FGO. It's kind of wild to think about it. And if she does appear, that means that the Back Alley Alliance Nightmare manga, aka our Bible, actually fits perfectly, which is great, right? And this would be awesome because if she gets introduced, that means that the next Melty Blood update will most likely have her in the game. Which would be like a win-win scenario for every fucking Type Moon fans. Because having Lysa Biffet actually changes a lot because she has multiple forms as well. She also has I wouldn't say Tatari form, but she has her original form, and then she kind of has her vampiric form. But the vampiric form is only available in Nightmare scenario, which when Shion also became a Nightmare Tatari instead of Dust of Osiris. What is that weapon? I'm glad that you asked. The weapon is a it's not a sacrament. It's actually a not ornament. It's sacred gear. It's not sacred gear. What's the name? It's a specific fucking name. She has she has a like a Bible scripture. There we go. She has a conceptual weapon, which is the True Apocrypha, which is a Seikshi Gaiten, aka Spear Key, and a gun shield, simply called Ganemure, or a pile of bunkers shaped like a string instrument. The shield was forged from two apocryphas, the Apocalypse of Paul and the Gospel of the Egyptians, and was revived by Rice Bife, right? And the mystery landscape generated by True Apocrypha, and then there is another one. There should be another one that's for Gospel of Egyptians, but yeah, to use this weapon, Rice Biffis spends an hour peering herself every day in order to harmonize with the shields. Garment appears to be extremely durable, blocking Dead Apostle Ancestor Zepia's strongest ability, Night on the Blood Lair, with no visible damage. Uh, she's also able to negate Magicraft, even sorcery. Shield's power is said to be only reason Rice Beffe is beating Akko in her win quote, making up the difference from Rice Beffe's inferior magic circuitry. The shield appears to stop using user from aging, with Rice Bifa continued saying you could live a lifetime and never know it. Also, the this essentially arc drive and this weapon, right, is very, very. They said that where it is, where is it? So yeah, the spelling of the true name is Suriton Vidya, which contains double meaning, likely referring to Antonio Stradivari, which is a Italian luthian famous for his violins, in addition with a Swedish string name, Stringberg, possibly referring to Augustus Stringberg, which is a Swedish playwright, novelist, poet, and essay painter. And if you guys do not know, Antonio Stradivari busted out one of the most awesome fucking violins, by the way. And do you know who has that fucking violin, by the way? Fun fact. Somebody actually has this violin. Yeah, so, boom. Stradivarius, aka Stradivari, for short. It's pretty cool. So I'm excited. If I'm not wrong, like I said, you're going to see Melty Blood character in this. It's either going to be Shion going to be playable character. If not, she's going to show up as a. Another reason why is because she is fucking head over heels for Shion. She's a simp for Shion. She fucking licks Shion's toes, low key, if she needs to, right? She loves Shion. So it's only understandable that she comes in and try to save her or at least kill her. Watch it be Len, dude. Fuck Len. I don't want no Len, dude. Please. Is it like Black Keys? Yeah, something like that. Little more stronger, but something close to that degree. What up, Burning? Sherlock does appear with a violin in one of the Annie trailers too. Yep. It's like Tatari, but in human form, like Nero. Yep. Um. Yeah. Yeah, but you know what Tatari is. So like it's either we're gonna get Shion in Tatari form, or we're gonna get Shion in Dust of Osiris. We don't know. We got many different Shion variants. So whatever comes out is gonna be awesome. If any of these Shions comes out, we can even just get OG FGO original Shion, and that's perfectly fine. We already know who she truly is at the moment, so that's perfectly a-okay by me. Um, I'm just excited to learn Sokarisu Shion, then Erutonam Shion, or Dust of Osiris, right? Because we already know Atarashi is Shion. We already know her twin sister, not twin sister, but her sister as well. So there's a possibility that out of all of this, the sudden surprise that nobody see coming is Rice Biffet, right? And it'll be funny if in FGO project they talk about Type Moon's next update early, and that early is multiple new characters coming in hot. Right? It'd be good. Yeah, the reason why I say it's a higher rank is because she does use two of the Gospels. And I don't know how to explain the Gospels. Very. I can't explain to you the Gospels correctly because she uses a conceptual weapon, which is a true apocrypha. And true conceptual weapons or magical items often have accumulated history and cost more than physical interference as they executed a certain built-in concept to predetermined phenomenon, right? Their variety, their variety concept is a conceptual weapon that can enforce, including negation of immortality with a concept of natural life, or severe and binding absolute defense against thrown weapons. Some are made directly with the crush of a soul with the concept. Formless things such as manifestation of laws or delusions are unable to be affected by physical interference, but conceptual weapons are one that is able to damage them because being born from concepts can only be killed by other concepts, right? So, like for instance, the concept weapon that we have right now is the Archer's Cloak, Ashlock, Avalon, Barrel Replica, Black Barrel, Blood for Andromeda, God Strike Whip, Durandal, Keys of Providence, which one of them is Black Keys. I suppose it is on the same level of Black Keys, but it has two conscriptions, and the two conscription is Apocalypse of Paul and Gospel of the Egyptians. We technically know what the Apocalypse of Paul is, but the Gospel of Egyptian is I gotta research on that one. So, and then you see this whole shit: the seven scriptures, stomach world, holy scripture, trident, blah 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 blah. Right. Uh, unlimited lost works, all that good stuff. Essentially, conceptual weapons is a weapon that uses concept in its usage. So it's very powerful. Welcome back, Haika. If Xion does become summonable, do you think she'll be an OP support? It depends on which form she is, right? Like, if she's Dust of Osiris, she's not gonna be fucking support. She's gonna be, like, broken as fuck. Almost, like, anniversary level broken. If she is Tatari Xion, um, where's Tatari Xion? We might not see Tatari Xion, but we can't see Tatari Xion. But essentially, Tatari Xion is. Oh, see here, look, they're fucking practically lovers. Here's Tatari Xion. Here's Tatari Xion, aka Vampire Xion, right? Um, you can see there's just many different versions of her. You can get the OG form where she chose not to be a vampire, but we already know that's impossible if you read 6.5. Due to the fact that she acknowledged herself that she is close to a vampire slash elemental like being. And so the answer goes whether she becomes Dust of Osiris, um, does she fucking say surprise and become Tatari Shion, or entirely different, right? She might just be herself and just be completely different variant from anybody else. Seven scripture, the weapon seal has. Yep, pretty much. What class would Shion be? Um, Fun fact: she could technically be a moon cancer just because she can do shit that's on par, if not a little higher than BB at the moment. She can definitely be a moon cancer if she's not, depending on her aggression, right? Tatari and Osiris could be Avengers. Regular Shion could be a caster, if not a writer. Because technically Dust of Osiris can technically count as a writer because she is writing on Torais Megis. Not Torais Megis. Herms. That's right. She's writing on Herms, and Herms, a fucking spiritual computer which keeps all records of humanity eternally. It's essentially what Lartoria tried to do in Singularity 5, right? So what happens with Dust of Osiris is Shion giving up, and she puts herself in a loop. And by putting herself in a loop, aka in everybody in Herms calculates this sequence of humanity will live for millions of years, but um, it continually assumes that humanity still survives after millions of years, even after the planet dies, even after the planet cools and mankind withers. It creates this paradox phenomenon that keeps quote unquote humanity, right, safe, right? So they can definitely go for that approach. Simultaneously, fun fact, right? Serves as a core of Ronnie 8. And if you don't know, Ronnie 8 is a very important character in Ordeal Call, because that's one of the names that gets mentioned. And Herms is gonna get used to either Dust of Osiris or summon Ronnie. And if Ronnie gets summoned, well, shit's gonna hit the fan real fucking hard. Because she was in control of Berserker class, Demi Servant, and lost extra Encore. I don't know who the Berserker class was. I can't remember who that Berserker was, but essentially, she might show up. All we know is that Shion's going to be playing a role. We're most likely going to see Ronnie. We're most likely going to see one of the Shions step up. And this is Copium, and then Liza Biffy comes out of buttfuck nowhere to save the day. Because if you don't know, Sosho is like a scripture of music, right? Or poem, right? So it has a musical variant to it. Simultaneously, she's the maiden of the Holy Shields. On top of that, she's the musician of the law, as another title, if you guys don't know right here, right? She's the musician of the law, and she essentially is offensive mash that mash desires. Right, this is essentially, if you want attack mash, this is your fucking attack mash. Will she be a shielder? She can definitely be a shielder, but I don't think there's gonna be another shield class. I'm not gonna lie to you. She'll probably just be extra class, if not one of the 7 classes. She'll probably be one class and have an ability that says don't take damage from any other class affinity, just because how strong she is. So is Harm Torais Megisu? It's not, but Torais Megisu does the same purpose. Okay, that is an interesting thing that you should keep it in the back of your head. Herms is Torais Megisu counter. It's not exactly the same, but it's very similar. It's a female Chengong. Fun fact, she came way before Chengong. So Chengong, technically, right? Finally, it's whatchamacallit. Technically, what's her face is coming soon. Yeah. So we got about 20 minutes before this starts. So any last minute questions? I hate bacon products. You hate bacon products? Hold up. But thanks for the resub, my good friend. It's time for my Gotea copium. I think you can copium him on anniversary, but not this live stream. We're gonna fight vampires? We can. We will at one point. They're not gonna be vampires. They're more likely gonna be dead apostles. A little different, but practically the same concept. Vampires are more intelligent beings, a little above dead apostles, All this extra lore playthrough is making me glad I watched it recently. Yeah, like, we're about to hit. Well, here's the thing. There's a possibility, right? This is all speculations and possibility that we're gonna hit very soon. I got it all locked out. Right? It's all a possibility that whatever could go down. I could be wrong, in which I'm perfectly fine with. But, you know, my job is to give you guys the best analytics on the planet Earth. And as a theorist, it's only my right to give you all the possible outcomes. Because it's fun. You know what I'm saying? I forgot about aggravating copium. I mean, you could. I don't know. I don't know about aggravating, but it could. They keep kind of like hinting at him in a way, in a weird way. I reckon it's gonna be last bit of ordeal. Most likely, I agree with you there. He'll most likely come after all the ordeal call is done, but you know, you could still cope for our anniversary. Do we know more than it's set in Egypt, or is this all speculation? We know it's in Egypt because it's kind of located in Egypt, but remember, we're going to be dealing with Paper Moon, so we're going to be most likely talking about the imaginary realm. If it's not in the imaginary realm, we'll talk practically about the functionality of imaginary realm or why it needed to be the way it needed to be, right? It's more of if it is Egypt, PogChamp, because we're going to be talking about Atlas and full comprehension. On top of that, we're going to be talking about the deadly weapons, and we're going to be talking about Shion. If it's not on Egypt, we're going to be diving under Egypt or inside of the Egypt, which would cause a whole fucking another mess, right? It's going to cause a whole fucking mess. Another set of problems. So it's very exciting. We get a better analytics if we check the rest of the solar system. Fun fact, you don't need to, because there is no other solar system, my dude. The Earth is the new solar system, buddy. There's no galaxy outside of Earth. Did you not read LV7? Everything is done, my man. Everything's done. Everything's all flipped. The script is complete. Now we just gotta wreck it. I'm intrigued what Kama represents in this picture. Sexual appeal. That's what represents in that picture, my good friend. Sexual appeal. Because Xion got no boobs out. Lang Ling is just a hottie, you know, hiding his mask. They needed sex appeal. So they chose tall Kama. Hello there, Ashriel. Welcome, welcome. So do we might get more imaginary space lore? We could. We could. It's more of understand that the imaginary realm is very prototype to the cyberspace realm. It's very similar. I'm not saying that it is, but cyberspace definitely exists or taken the idea from the realm of imaginary. It's think of it like the internet, right? It's everywhere. It's vast. It's everything can be possible. Oh shit, I gotta turn off my alert. I'm here now. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. If you guys have not clicked on that follow button, make sure you guys hit that follow button so you don't forgetty spaghetti. Because once the live stream officially starts, I will be turning it off, which will be in about 18 minutes. This is 18 minutes filler, so I hope your booty holes are ready. While this 18 filler is happening, if you are a sub, you're not going to get hit with ads. Around the 10-minute mark, chat, I'm going to start busting out harder ads. Because the more ads I play, the more ads that you guys don't get to see during the live stream as a non-sub. So I'm going to be doing that a little more so you guys don't have to see ads or like a surprise bullshit, you know, covering up the screen all of a sudden. But the best way to not worry about that is hit that subscribe button. Or, you know, use your Prime. Click on there, right there. Click on the face. Click on the face that says free Prime. Sex appeal. That is a lolly comma. It's sus. I don't think that was a lolly comma, my dude. That definitely was more of an adult comma. Well, I wouldn't say adult comma. Like a second ascension comma. Because that wasn't mommy comma for sure. That is I can definitely tell you that wasn't mommy comma. But that definitely wasn't a lolly comma. She'd be much shorter than that. So she's definitely second ascension. If you think that's a lolly, my dude, we got some. We need to sit down. We need to talk. You're in danger. You need to replace your eye holes. And if that is the case too, right? She can change her body at will. So who cares, right? It's illustrated by this person. So, and I don't think she wants to look like a lolly in front of a cutie. So I genuinely think in this art, I think the body is in the second ascension. The face could be a first ascension, and it could be the illustrations preference, right? So if you don't know, they're right now playing all the commercial. I know you're like, what's going on, Troubs? They're just showing the fucking commercial. It's a debate. You already know. You've already seen this. If you haven't seen this, it's on the official YouTube on FGO. It's only 8 seconds, so it's, you know, nothing's major. It is very cool that the animation strength that they given to everybody, but it's merely seconds, so it's depression, right? And no, that wasn't Shiro or Emiya. All right, don't misunderstand. That was just some random comrade of Iskandar. Merlin also has a new voice. Their Sakurai still on business, correct? I like that Fran-chan gets a full voice here. And then yeah, here's your boy Merlin sitting on top of the Teachy pyramid. Check W. She says she can be as small as Rengoku. Yep, she can change her body size, right? Like, let's not. What? Whoa. What is this? Oh, this is Ordeal Call trailer. Yeah. They're just showing you all the trailers up till now. So yeah, here's the. Yeah, a lot of people would say she has the short hair of the first ascension, but the body clearly is the second ascension one, right? And like I said, it's the artist's preference. This could be the short one, but who cares? She's a perv. That is all you need to know. And then yeah, you clearly see Ronnie right there. That's very important. Right, Wish, Paper Moon, Vamory, Sin and Punishment, Tokyo, Holy Grail War. Very exciting. Gluttony. And then above all else, it said F. A lot of people think it was E. There's not an E, dude. That's a fucking F. Because F is very important. And there's Catadeus right there, boys. Our final boss. Oh? Oh, it's the music. Yeah. That's a nice original soundtrack commercial for new OST. Where's the Assassin? Assassin will come out next week. They, for some odd reason, they wanted to bust out 2 trailers this week. I don't know why, but yeah, Assassin is tomorrow. Excuse me, I didn't mean tomorrow. The Assassin is next week or whenever next Demon Slayer comes out, right? Because that's what they do. Is that they shill to Demon Slayer, which I don't understand for the life of me. Was that Fran speaking? It was. When Fran was running, that was actually her voice actor speaking at all of it. What is the chances of a Counterforce member joining us? Slim. Because in technicality, we are a threat to the new Counterforce. The old Counterforce, perhaps, right? Like, for instance, Gaia could definitely come and help us. But understand that we're not welcome. So therefore, we are the threat to the counterforce of New Catardeus, aka New Earth, New Humanity. So the counterforce will definitely want us gone. Or do you call BGM be slapping? I agree. It is due PogChamp. Is it Tokyo? Yeah, so if you don't know the Tokyo part, that's definitely referencing Prototype. We're gonna see Monica. We're gonna see Proto Saber, Proto Merlin, Proto Monica. Logzar, thank you so much for the Prime 3 months. I appreciate that. Can we get some salute in the chat? And if you guys don't know, apparently there's a Fate, Prisma, Ilya, Phantasm figures. I don't know what this shit is, but it is what it is. Apparently, if you can buy 2 of those, you get an illustration acrylic stand for free. I don't know why, but you do. How much are they? They don't even tell you how much the figure is. Wow, that's actually a big ass figure. 220 millimeters? What the hell? 1/7 figure scale. Interesting. As always, Prisma Ilya's fucking sale is off the chart because, you know, they make bank. For some odd reason, a lot of JP slash NA people love these type of figures. So if you guys want to pre-order them, I guess you can pre-order them. Shiki scale. Nice! Finally! Okay, so by the way, fun fact. So this is probably going to get mentioned in the FGO live stream. So feels good, man. So if you guys don't know, finally, new news of Shiki is coming out. So we've now gotten the Shiki 10-year anniversary figures got revived again. Thank God. So yeah, so this is probably in FGO news. So feels good, man. This is good news because we're supposed to get Kara no Kyokai shit. They were promising us something, so this probably is the promise. So if you like Shiki, the figure is on sale again. Big brain. They're adding Prisma Ilias though because Kuro's getting added to the next evocation slot. Let's go. Nice hopium. Nice copium. I like your way of thinking. See, I like that. That's thinking with your brain, not with your pee-pee. Smart move. For some reason, they're all lollicons, bro. Obviously, right? Did I have to fucking say the elephant in the room? Shiki scale is pretty pog. I do agree. Shiki scale is pretty fucking pog. Kuro and Shiki. I mean, understand that Shiki is the oldest collab welfare servant. So it's very understandable that when the next evocation gets announced, those two will be definitely top priority. Frantic 2 Lunatic, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate you. How are you doing? Welcome back. What can I unlock with those amiibos? You just get 2 cool acrylic stands if you buy those 2 figures. What servants are going to most likely appear so far? So if you guys want to think logically, it'll probably be Shiki, Kuro, and Santa Salter, because those three are the oldest servants that has not come to FGO so far. Isn't Waver technically a collab servant considering he was the first introduced in Fate Zero? Yes, however, he is a 5-star, and he's spookable. Therefore, he is not a collab servant. We're talking about collab welfares. So here it comes. I lied. We still got 7 minutes. So this is FGO arcade news. They're most likely going to be shilling you MHXA and Jalter Alter. Oh, it'll be Abigail Summer. Yeah, Abigail Summer too. I forgot about that. Jalter Alter. Sorry, Jalter Summer. That's what I call Jalter Alter, because you know she's actually insane as a berserker, being a mangaka and all. Today's clothing, I agree. I don't like the fact that she came in the first ascension, but you know it's summoning, so she's actually fucking OP. I don't know if she is OP now, but her first arrival in arcade, because she has so much stun capability and buff removal, that shit was whack. Notice, I'm glad that the gameplay is second ascension. Thank God. Or third ascension, whatever this ascension is. I don't know which ascension this one is. Is this how one? Oh. It's funny that she clobbers Hokusai. Yep. There's yeah, Artoria, Scortoria. Yeah. Get him. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, girl. Fuck that bitch up. Feels good, man. Feels good to see Scortoria beating the shit out of Gil. There's Nita Chris, yeah. It's essentially arcade's kind of shilling out. We might get, like I said, arcade news, so be prepared yourself. It is an interesting summoning sequence because you actually do go try to look down her skirt, so it fits the conversation nicely, saying don't look at my underneath. Imagine Arcade got Kama. They do actually. It's called Kama Mistake. They put her in the little form and put a maid outfit on her. So there's no, like, you know, there's no adult form for a Kama Mistake, which I don't know why they did that. Now the other Kama, oh, they're not adding that shit in arcade. They're no longer adding new servants anymore, so they're definitely going to be working more on PvP adjustments, so every servant is viable. I'm pretty okay with that. It's a pretty smart move, actually. Because a lot of people will be like, what? No new fucking servants? Yeah, there's no new fucking servants. There's like 100 and plus PvP servants. That's more than Smash Brothers, okay? That's a lot of fucking servants to put maintenance and bug glitch fixes on. So they'll probably just gonna get nerf and adjustments, buffs, right? Nerf buffs and adjustments to them to maintain them. So when they say no new servants, just taking them from mobile doesn't count. When they say no new servants, they're talking about they're not gonna bust out any more new servants anymore. They might bust out older servants, but they're not gonna pull out new servants. Like you can almost guarantee that arcade will no longer have new servants because there's too many fucking servants to deal with. It's not like mobile where you can just leave Matahari in the corner for like 8 fucking years, right? You can't get away with that in arcade. Are we getting new sets of welfares? Most likely. Usually live stream kind of talks about evocation, so most likely. The poor curse of separation still make us miss Sheeta. I know. Feels bad, man. One day we'll get Sheeta. One day. Live stream is about to start right meow chat. Get ready. I'm going to be turning off the alert system, guys. Thank you so much. The alert is off. Let me bust out ads real quick. Alright, there we go. I'm going to run the ads now because nothing's going to happen in the first 2 minutes of the live stream. Formalities, that's about it. So, did you bring arcade to PC? It's not that easy, but they might try to think about it. So there he is, chat. God damn, that is a long ass title. Woo! It says, yeah, that's a long one. It says, yeah, fix your title, man. That shit was too long to read. He's like, my goodness. He's like, don't put too special in a title that you want me to read. Adjust your titles next time, man. Mafia's complaining already about the long ass title. So, here we go. So there's gonna be Fate Grand Order and Fate Grand Order festivals in other news. So if you guys don't know, this is what the it's your boy Mafia. I like the scuff that we're having currently. Yeah, usually you gotta VOD and pictures, busting out in the comment. Yeah, you were very pale saying all that. It says, yeah, let's introduce the characters. So if you guys don't know, that is the voice actor Miss Kawasumi, Lady Avalon, Fokun, many different sabers, and Mary, right? Miss Kawasumi. Miss Ueda Kana. Ishtar Rashkagol, Space Ishtar, you name it, she plays it. That is Rinface, of course. There she is. Last but not least, Mr. Akabane. He plays Tsuna and Kado. And he is your, he's essentially a D-Gen replacement for Nobu. So these are going to be the members that we're going to be talking about today with. So it says, it's been quite a while since you all came in. It says, it's been a while, Mr. Akabane. How you been? It says, yeah. It says, I think we met him during going back to 6. It says, yeah, I think it was December, November. We're like, wow, that's a long ass time. It's like, I know it's been a while, so how you feeling about the events? Let's talk about them, shall we? We got a lot of arcade collab and the lottos coming in. How did those go for you? It says, I was doing it until the last minute of the expire. on both arcade and lotto. It says I fucked up. I didn't trade all my mats. I got all the Setanta Noble Phantasm, and I got Setanta's mats, but I forgot all the mats for the rest of the shop. So I have MP5 Setanta and max leveled, but I fucked up on getting the mats. It says, yeah, I can't go back to proper human history. I done goofed. It says, yeah, when Draco came in as a gotcha, it's awesome. And then, yeah, because I drew Draco, I can't go back to proper human history anymore. It's like, it scared me when Draco showed up. Like, the entire summoning system shut down, so it was whack. It says, yeah, you can't guarantee Draco unless that sequence happens. So whenever you see, like, a 5-star sequence come in, you're just like, oh, damn. You know, it wasn't Draco. So it kind of gets, like, reverse pressuring, you know? It's like, it took me a lot. She took me to pity and more. It says, yeah, I'm so jealous because I couldn't get her. First, I was just like, I'm going to get Tiamat Mom up to this point, and then I did my very best, and I got lucky. I say, the scenario-wise, I think it was very beautiful. The main scenario and the sequence was just really blended in nicely, and it was easy to read, too, that it was so good. With nice seriousness, with comedy, with melodramatic. It says, yeah, it got me confused on the mission that I had to do because it got me, like, you know. So I didn't get to finish all the way because time was up because I was too busy working. It says, I'm pretty sure this will come in as an interlude, right? So we'll get it back. No problem. No problem. Most likely. Since we're going to be talking about Social 1, right? We're going to be talking about this briefly. About the story's about to move tremendously forward. The journey to the 7th Lost Belt. Man, that was wild, huh? I didn't know that we're going to get, you know, higher gear and high tempo, even after what we have encountered. It's just, yeah, like, after we finished everything, we just kind of said, you can't go home yet, buddy. And we're just like, can't hear. Da-da-da-da, no spoilers, da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, for those who don't want to hear it, you know, you can just bust out your ear like that and bust out your eardrums while did that. So this is the lineup that we're going to be doing today. One is going to be FGO Festival 2023 information, and then more information, and then FGO game information. We're going to be talking about the retweet campaign. If you guys don't know, we've already gotten the retweet campaign because it's a combination of the last tweet and this tweet. We got 14 Saints, baby. Let's go. That's my girl Tosaka. She do be toe-sucking. Indeed. That's our best girl. That is Miss Ueda. Yeah, so isn't that the place where Fujimaru fell? Be like, yeah, when that happened, it was like, it's over, bro. So how are we looking at the retweet campaign? We made it. Woo! We made it, 70K. Let's go. So thanks, guys. Thanks for the free Saint. It says, I'm glad that, yeah, the fact that we achieved it right off the bat makes me feel elated. Without further ado, let's not switch gears and let's get this hype train going. Talking about FGO Festival 2023 information. So if you guys don't know, we're going to be discussing about the anniversary that is coming right up for FGO. Here we go, Miss the man, the legend, the Buster Ishikawa himself, the Buster Man. Here he is, and your Aniplex staff member, Mr. Kanazawa. So, if you guys don't know, when it comes to festival, Buster Ishikawa and Mr. Kanazawa, both of them are going to be there, for sure. So, this is exciting. These guys are going to be telling you guys the festivity news. So, we got a lot of things to show and tell. So, I hope you guys are excited. This live stream is going to be awesome. Just a little bit, you know, little sneak peek. It says, yeah. Yeah, like, do you see how big this pamphlet is? I thought they gave me 2 copies. Like, that's a lot of information you're about to spill out on us. It says, yeah, if you guys can, enjoy the good news that's about to come out, a lot of them, it's going to be amazing. So let us start without further ado. So if you guys don't know, the location has already been told and the date for the live stream for the festivities of FGO 8th anniversary. Simultaneously, the theme of this is aka Summer Festival all around. Not only just Japanese traditional festives, but festive all around. It says, is there going to be fireworks? Hey, is there going to be fireworks? It says, yeah, there's things that are going to come up from the sea, but I don't know if we're going to have fireworks just yet. It's like, I've seen those before. Yeah. It's like, this is not FGO talk, but yeah, we've seen big fireworks before from that fireworks festival. I'd be like, let's talk about FGO. Let's talk about the festival, shall we? Sorry. But you got the festive theme, right? We're going to be announcing a lot, so I hope your pants are ready. Like, what kind of visual you got? Oh, you want to see? Oh, all right. Then you're about to see little by little. So we got some main visual for the official title. And this is it. We got logo. Now we're going to show you the visual for the main picture that you're going to start to see. Voila. Oh, damn. Wait, that's Salter. Oh, wait, is that Salter or is that Jalter? Whoa. Who is that? Is that Morgan? That's not Morgan. It says, are you sure? It says, thanks. Caddock's like, I'm in it? That's awesome. It says, the fact that Caddock's there, that's pretty awesome. And you got Old Man Moriarty, you got Da Vinci, you got Eris, and then you got Mash with Fokun. Very cute. Very good. Very good. That's Morgan looking. Yeah, no, that's Salter looking. But who knows? We'll research it further on. We're gonna learn who that is. No, it's Morgan. Yep, it's Morgan. It's Morgan. It's too busty for Salter? That's fucked up, bro. I was copying for my girl Salter. But yeah, it's Morgan. She's got the twin tails, so kind of a Morgan vibe there. It says, is the festivities gonna look like that? Very similar? Are we gonna get a lot of Chochins, which is the Saint-Court Chochins? The lights, right? And they're just like, I'm excited! Drown in Saint-Court. It says, yeah, when something happens, we're just gonna blame it on that. And it says, yeah, we gotta make sure that we make a path, I'm excited. This festivity main visual is getting us all hyped. You are probably wondering what's going to happen, what's inside of the venue. So here it is. Boom. So here's the inside venue scenario. So you got yourself the Welcome Road, the usual. Well, is there going to be Sursunos? AKA, what's this year's Big Chungus? It says, yeah, we can't see Big Chungus in this location, though. Maybe he's in the middle of the Welcome Road and the visual area. Oh, yeah, let's get like a T-Rex version, shall we? Like a big dinosaurs and shit and have a dino slide. Yeah, maybe we'll have like that, busting out in front of us than what we see in LB7. That one, that looking character or creature or whatever you call it. If I want to see it up front, I don't know about that, but possibilities are endless. Johan? Dude, Johan statue? That might be true. Dang. So they're talking about who's the next big character that's going to show up in the main stage. Because last 2 years was Big Chungus. So this year they're just like, what if it's Johanna statue? What if it's ORT? What if it's X, Y, and Z? As you can see in the first floor, it's going to be our main venue. A lot of it. But if you go to the second floor, all the Karude markets and resting areas is going to be in the second floor for just in case. I would like to show you and talk to you more about the area that you're going to be excited for. So you're going to be learning about Mondocardo's hopping the 8 boats, right? So if you guys don't know the Titanic jumping of the 8 boats, you're going to be trying to do your very best to make it successful for him. You got the splash colors. Eddie Set has called Master as an emergency. You have to hit ball to the board and have colors added to the right sequence. And then you got colorful servant Skui. You got super balls that has servant pictures on it, and you got to scoop it to get them. And then colorful square, which is the standing place where you can see different characters wearing different cosmetics, aka costumes, for the CE to meet and take pictures and whatnot. Yeah, so essentially, Mondo Ricardo is the physical challenge one. Splash Colors is kind of like the shooting one, but you're probably going to be throwing balls to hit the target. And then the colorful servant squee is essentially, it's like, goldfish picking. I don't know if you guys know what a goldfish picking is. Where you use like a really thin filament to try to pick up a goldfish in a bowl so you can keep it at home. Instead of a goldfish, it's a super ball that has a servant face on it so you can keep the super ball. Biritse Karadea. Biatsu Karadea is going to be entrance theater, right? Entrance theater will be the scenario leader is going to be James Moriarty Archer. They're going to have a welcome voice for you. There's going to be the bar of the spider's nest. You've seen servants. You can be alone together with servants at the bar. Have a bainoraru. Bainoraru's full voice. Nice. Damn, they got some full voice with the servants all alone in the spider's nest. How exciting. Then you got the stadium. Where you can only see servants that has the clothing. Oh, so each of the servants have different faction clothings, essentially. So here are your servants that's going to have your clothing lineups. So you're going to have Saito Doman, Charlemagne Satenta, Jofku Lady Avalon, Ibuki Summer, and Ereshkigal Alter. Wow. So these guys are going to have servant festival clothing that's specifically lined up for the bar spider nest. The spider nest bar. It's like, that's lewd. That's going to be very sexual. I know it, for both Ibuki and Lady Avalon. Yeah, we're going to get dummy head mics and we're going to have ASMR actions. I think it's going to be amazing. I think I'm excited for this. It's like, I don't know who to pick. And Maffia's like, I'm excited too, don't worry. I'm on the same boat. It says, yeah, I don't think Artoria would do such a thing, but I'm not being Artoria right now. It's like, oh shit, like, I'm excited for this. It's like, you guys are One-chance. It's gonna be exciting if you go for Setenta. It's like, I'm interested in Doman too. What kind of things will he say whispering in your ear? Yeah, I think half of his voice is gonna be saying, It's like, I wonder if he's gonna interject. It's gonna be loud as fuck, but it's gonna be like ASMR effective. It says, Hajime-chan is super popular, isn't he? So yeah, it's one of, these are the big content for sure. One of our big ballin'. This got live 2D added to this, so you can see more voice and movements while they're kind of talking to you. Simultaneously, depending on your master's sex, there is a voice differentiations on the sex preference. So it says, what you're saying, that you can pick a male or a female. I see. It says, yeah, all these servants will have their drawn festival festival clothing. So I hope you guys are excited for that as well, and be in 2D live. This is going to be very difficult to stand here because we can talk about it all day, but we got to move on. It's like, yeah, we can definitely loop this hell into infinity of possibilities of, fetishes and amazing possibilities. It's just like, hell no, I don't want to hear myself. I'm going to be listening to other girls and boys. I'm not going to be listening to myself. It's like, this is the ultimate decision. Yeah, so it is limited to one servant. So we wanted you guys to make good memories of them. So we did limit it due to the fact that it probably would be popular and it would be more impressionable for memory wise. So you got Morgan Stadium, Tamlin Masquerade. So you got yourself the Challenge Quest, aka the Queen's Challenge, right? Queen's Challenge is essentially a challenge quest that you do every year. Teska Toripoka's shooting range, Keck W. There's a shooting range that you shoot a cork. It's ran by Teska. Not sure why, but he's looking for some warriors that can shoot well, of course. Then you got your masquerade, which means that there's going to be characters that has a masquerade motif drawn, the servants. It's a photo spot. Simultaneously, there's going to be a Morgan stage where you get to see the Morgan's royal palace that you saw, right? Simultaneously, you'll see official cosplayers be standing on those stage and enjoying, photo shoots and whatnot. This place will be used as a challenge quest main location. Simultaneously, there is a servant summoning photo stadium. We now have upgraded it so you can now pick your favorite servant and you can now pick your favorite ascension. So you can have a better photo for you to take home. Nice. It says, yeah, dang, ascension changes awesome. Yeah, it definitely changes feelings and motifs too. That's awesome. That's really good for sure. It says, yeah, we used to only do one ascension, but now we can do multiple. So we can definitely diversify now. It says, it's only one per person. Is it one per person one time? Really? Be like, yes. It's like, are you saying that out of 400 servants, you're telling me to only pick one? Yeah, yeah, we are. It's like, there's multiple people that came in this year, so they've at least gotten 8. They're gonna get 8. It's like, you gotta understand, it got super popular, so it got detailed upgrade to this point. But it is very popular, so we do have to limit the amount of photo taken, unfortunately, because so everybody can have a turn. It's up to June, so any servant that came out up till now, including, I think Draco. So we're going to be moving contents. There are other contents. For instance, FGO Experience of Naui Mictoran. So if you don't know, it's going to be LB7 story in a life-size experience theater. Simultaneously, there is an FGO escape room again, where you can enjoy the escape room sequence. And there is a quote-unquote Midorihi area, which you get to see all the summer theme stuff that kind of gets lined up, which is cool. Where you can see enjoy cryptors command seals on or protags command seals on, and have fun there. So yeah, the collab of the real escape room is decided, which is awesome. So they're gonna be selling masks. Oh, that's cool. So they're gonna be like selling Fokun mask, Mash mask, Protag mask, Cryptor mask, Command Seal sticker that you can put on your hands. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Oh, they're gonna be showing you guys some illustrations. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, they're reviving the Excalibur forums and whatnot. That's cool. That's cool. Kind of PogChamp. So anything that kind of was used, right? Like Fokun hats, Fokun shit, they're all getting revived into for sale. It says yeah. It's like, are we gonna get Excalibur flashlights? So you're busting out all the licensed shit in that area to make profit? It's such a. He's like, why don't we just 3D print all this shit and just, mass produce them there and now? Because that shit's running out. So they didn't talk about the food court yet, but they're going to be talking about the 6 illustration servants that are going to be coming up. So here it is, chat. There's going to be 6 different characters with costumes, aka the craft essence coming in hot. So we got Mordred, and then you got Salome. Very nice in both of them. In motif as well. Really good. Fantastic. The Mordred has a Japanese theme of taiko player and, dressed up as so. Salome is representation of the is it Rosso Muerta, which is the celebration of the dead, which is awesome. This is very cute. Dios de los Muertos. Thank you. Yeah. I didn't pronounce it correctly. I know I didn't. So thank you for that correction there. But yeah, essentially it is the celebration of the dead. It says, look, it's got mustache on that skull. It's like very cute, very fancy. It's very, like depictively creative for the skull. You got Achia Doman, and then you got yourself Nanjo. It says, Mr. Yuki, look. Miss Yuki, we did it. He's in there. Because if you don't know, Miss Aoi Yuki loves fucking Nanjo. She is head over heels for this man. Doman represents the Oktoberfest man with alcohol, kind of got the more Japanese / Chinese drink. Holy Site of India. So this is the Holy Site of India representation that is Mr. Yamanai representing it. Where you kind of put many different colors on things and whatnot. And so yeah, it feels like you guys are catering towards Miss Aoi Yuki a little bit here. I think this hits Aoi Yuki harder. Oh, there she is in chat. Everybody said call Miss Aoi Yuki ASAP. Retweet this. It says, yeah, I think it's doing it so the colorful powder, dodging the color powders, in order to not get too much on his white clothing. He's like, hold up, this is just erotic. Miss Aoi Yuki's gonna lose her shit. Like, it is an amazing illustration. Last but not least, here are the last 2. There's Draco and Rockstar. Wow, the new servants are instantly getting their illustrations. Epen. Interesting. So this is the Epen celebration where you put out lanterns up in the air. And Rockstar is specifically for the masquerade party. She is the one who sells masquerades, aka selling masks to celebrate the mask. Yeah, she looks very poisonous and, thorny like a brat. It's like, is that a bear that she's holding as a purse? And what is? Oh yeah, what is that little dark thingy? And be like, oh, we can't say that officially, but there's a little, cutie smudge in there. It says, yeah, we did draw it, and as you can see, she is Draco B6. So this is the first 6 that we've got. How'd you guys feel? How'd you guys like it? It says, yeah, I like the variety of festivities that you actually have. That's fantastic. It says, yeah, it definitely wants you to kind of like research what their themes and motifs are all over the world, Yeah, the first logo and the main visual kind of made it look like a Japanese main orientation, but our main goal is to kind of have festivities that is celebrated all around the world. As you can see, it's not going to be just Japanese focused. There's going to be some, but more global festival focused, and have their motifs added to this costumes and sections. So these are your 10 Rio exclusive characters that you're going to be seeing all around the venue. It says, oh my god, look at him. It's like, which one are you talking about? Look at him. He's wearing a fucking warmer. What the hell? It's just like he's gonna be at the shooting range. He's like, is this okay? He's got that smug face, but he's not gonna hit anything. You already know. He's like, who's got Falcon? Is that the young Moriarty? Oh, it's young Moriarty. Oh, there's both of them. That's awesome. This is a really good lineup. So if you guys don't know, this is just the beginning. There is 24 original Rio characteristic added. More of it, the 10 other characters will be known on Friday. The Radio Karadea is going to tell you 10 more characters. So if you guys want to learn 10 more characters, it will be shown at the radio. So more to come at the radio. Is Jan Moriarty cosplaying as Dr. No? I think so. It says, Edise is trying to invite you to the Ellicott land. It says, yeah, I didn't see Anastasia in the key visual, but I see she's enjoying herself in yukata form. It's very cute. Is she trying to steal my, takoyaki? This is Rio. Thank you so much for a beautiful Anastasia! It says, as you can see, Saber's just eating the cotton candy. And, the, caramel candy, I think it was. Yeah. It says, I was just always wondering what Saber eats every year, because she's always eating something in Rio's drawings, which is awesome. So, yeah, Miss Ria has written officially 24 of them. So, 10 more is going to be shown in the Radio Karadea. So, make sure you guys listen and enjoy the show over there to learn more about the rest of the pictures. It says, your family's growing. It's like, hey, what's going on here? It's like, why am I having a good time? Is something gonna bad happen? Hold up. It's like, you can't be saying shit like that, man. You're like, that's kind of sus. It's just like, every time there's something good happens, there's always bad happens. Like, yeah, I can see you're conditioned to things like that. That's a good response. Because I feel that too, bro. It's like, we're getting too good of a spot. What's happening? What's going on? It's like, I think it hit me in, like, the trigger spot. So, what kind of figures and what kind of items can you give us a sneak peek? So, a lot of the illustrations that you've seen so far will be, goods, right? It can be sold and be purchased in Karadea Marketplace. And Karadea Marketplace can be pre-ordered through website soon. But those will be known in due time. A lot of the lineups will be shown in later due time. Some of the things that we can show you are the following. Boom. For instance, Fate Grail League collection card will be available. So if you guys don't know what a Fate Grail League is, and during April 1st, FGO kind of had a day or two to enjoy a baseball version of Fate Grail. All the cards are available for purchase. They all got their parameters and they got their picture shinies. So here's the example here. Here's the Artoria one. This is the real versions, but these are samplers. If you guys are interested in purchasing them, they definitely... You know they were gonna do that shit, dude. Do you know how popular Fate Grail was? That shit exploded. It says, it only happened like 24 hours, not even. Like, it was wild. And it exploded. It says, yeah, all drawn, all hand drawn, all printed. So it'd be greatly appreciated if you liked them. He's like, hey man, what the hell? Like, yeah, it would just go to waste. Make that shit a real game. It says, yeah, since baseball came in, maybe we could borrow a stadium a little bit and make it big. It says maybe use that stadium to bust out the fireworks. He's not giving on the fireworks idea. It says all the characters, not the characters that you've seen before. All the servants and all the cryptors indeed will be added to the card collection. It says you don't need to buy the whole thing. So it says, yeah, you need to just pre-order it. You don't have to buy it on the spot, okay? So make sure you, you don't need to buy it offline. You can just pre-order it here, okay? You don't need to lose money by buying it from third party. So buy it here and don't sell it. So essentially, Mafia said. Mafia said, stop shilling ho. So here is the lineup for the 29th stage. So Kanadea Radio Plus is going to be known, where Miss Akabane and it is Akabane and Miss voice actor of Nito will be there with the guest of I believe that is somebody. Oh, nice. Oh. So yeah, the voice actor of Akane and the voice actor of Beryl is going to be in charge of the radio station. And then I forgot who voiced him. Oh, Oberon. He's the voice actor of Oberon, I believe. Will be in the first stage is going to be radio, just DGen talk show, male exclusive. The next one is coming soon. We'll be telling you more about that later. Let's look at the third stage and the fourth stage. The third stage is the cast degenerate talk. No! Variety talk. God damn, that's a lot of people. Holy shit. Dude, this is gonna be insane. The degenerate talk that we're gonna be able to witness is wild. Simultaneously, after that, we're gonna have staff talk, where they're gonna be talking about FGO staff talks and whatnot. It's like, this is going to be wild. I don't know if we can contain ourselves there. This is a big lineup. Ms. Okubo is going to be my support to maintain the degeneracy as best as possible. And then the fourth stage is none other than staff talk. Is it DGen time? Dude, thick cast DGen time. It says, who's going to show up, or is it the usual? The last few stages as follows. So if you guys don't know, we're going to be talking about the action motif and talking about the live TV commercials and live stage and summer-themed medley. The fuck? Are they singing? Oh, damn. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, these guys are... all the masters are going to sing the song. What the fuck? Including the voice actor of Cat Pepe, Pepe David, and I think it was Beryl and Wodem and OG Master, right? No, it's not. It is. No, it's Kristaraya, right? Yeah, it should be Ishikawa. Yeah, Ishikawa should be Kristaraya. So these guys are as follows. These are your July 30th. This is our second day lineup. We got character pickups talk, and then you got the short anime. Oh no, grand finale. Fuck. Feels bad, man, chat. They're ending Fujimoto Doesn't Understand in the anniversary. That kind of feels bad, man. But first and foremost, day 2 of Kanadea, we'll be talking about Radio Plus. That's going to be all the radio caster plus the voice actor of Nero, actually. That's kind of pog. Second of them is Enjoying Stuff with Golfu, a what-if FGO stage. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, so the voice actor of Gofu is gonna be here. So Godorofu, first time coming into FGO Festival and FGO thing in general, they're gonna be talking about scenarios and situations. So it's essentially Dijin talk with Godorofu, which is awesome. Character pickup talk. So this is essentially the event servants where this truly is the Degen talk, right? Talking about the welfares that they've gotten in the past and, talking about awesome servants and scenarios and sequence of events. This here is the true Degen talk because you got Miss Aoi. Fourth and not fourth and the fourth stage is going to be the last episode of the short anime Fujimaru doesn't understand. Yeah, so the final episode is gonna be shown on anniversary. That's kind of feels bad, man, but it is what it is. All good things must end. So, yeah, so they're gonna end it at anniversary. So it's gonna be a banger of an episode. If you don't know, I will be translating all of this, and then last but not least, it'll be your final FGO Fake Grand Order Karudia live broadcast 8th special anniversary plus Flower special live stage. It's just, yeah, I'm so excited and nervous, like so many amazing cast. Oh, yo, fucking my boy Tanaka is gonna be there. That's exciting. God damn, your boy Rasputin's gonna be there. It's like you're gonna be there, right? You're gonna be on that part. You're gonna be in there. Yeah, that's fucking awesome, dude. Your boy's coming. Gramps coming. So 8th anniversary is kind of pog. And she was talking about the arcade side. So like, you're talking about the arcade, right? You're going to be over there? You're going to be on that stage? And she's like, yeah. Because the coming soon is most likely FGO Arcade finale tournament. So that's why it's saying coming soon. Because I'm pretty sure the coming soon part is FGO Arcade. It's like, I don't know if I can talk a lot more anymore. This is getting too exciting, and I'm getting like worn out already. Too many information. It's just, the fact that more people are coming in hot is awesome. It's like we've got a lot of staff and a lot of famous people coming in, but now everybody's in this amazing event stages. It's kind of overwhelming. It's like everybody knows their place, and they're not gonna make a mistake. They'll be there on time. They got 20 minutes. 20 minutes is enough to get their shit together. And be like, no, I think they're gonna be exhausted. All the players are gonna just be on the ground once they get to the live stream. Yeah, you definitely want to make it to the 30th to the last one for sure, right? It's gonna be amazing as always, man. With all those guests plus Hannah, Hope. I'm excited for the live reaction of everybody when it happens. So yeah, can we get the ticket information? But last but not least, how can we get here? So here is the ticket pricing and the ticket shenanigans. So if you guys don't know, here's all the ticket prices available. There is the entry fee and the entry fee plus other venues. Every venue plus another venue, we added $5 on top of it. Oh, so yeah, if you guys don't know, this is all lotto. So, so make sure you guys are specific. If you're going to get the entry ticket and somewhere else, make sure you don't make a mistake and just clicking on entrance fee. Because if you make a mistake and click on the entrance fee and you only got the entrance fee, you will not be able to get anywhere else. It says, yeah, you guys better watch out. So yeah, they're gotchaing hella hard. So if you guys don't know, this is essentially the first ticket, which costs 25 bucks. On top of that, you have to pay the entrance ticket or one of these venue tickets, right? Unfortunately, you can only pick one. Let's go to the next. So these are the lotto entries. So from starting today all the way to June 25th, you can try to lotto yourself in. You're gonna figure out who wins is gonna be at July 5th. You can buy the fast ticket or first ticket, aka this allows you to go in fast. So yeah, it is a couple of days, so please do not forget. First ticket is, if you don't know, it's like a VIP ticket, right? It's essentially the Battle Pass Premium, right? And then it says identification system. Don't fuck up. They're trying to make your money. They try and take your money, no problem. No double chin, no side chin, no chin chin. Make sure you guys are clean, slim, and proper. The live anniversary is on the 30th. Yes. Is that IRL Gotcha? It is IRL Gotcha. So without further ado, that finishes FGO Festival. Now we're going to be talking about Fate / FGO / Type Moon news. We got a lot of information, so here we go. Boom! What a Arco! God damn, it's still popping. You like What a Arco? You like Nero? You like BB, etc., etc. They still busting out Museum. The Museum is taking over Japan. That shit is still popping off. So if you guys want to, if you got time, slide in. Kinza is fucking busting out their museum. Availability is going to be from August 9th through the September 4th. God damn. What a Arco popping off. But where's the game dough? Where'd that game dough? I bet you the museum is funding the game. So go to the fucking museum and fund the game. Yeah, a lot of people are like, sorry, we can't talk about that any longer. If you don't know, in the JP comment, there's just like, where's Fate Extra Remake? And there's just like, we can't talk about that for now. So we do apologize for the intrusion. Another intrusion, Fate Strange Fate, Whisper of Dawn. So we will be watching Fate Whisper of Dawn at July 2nd. It's going to be in theaters in Barto 9. If you guys are interested, the voice actor of Lancer, the voice actor of Tine Chikaru, and Gesta Katule is going to be all there and watching it together. It's going to be the movie, which is about 55 minutes plus talk show. So the show's about 55 minutes, roughly about an hour. Nice. All the tickets are $22. If you guys want tickets, there's the tickets down there. So it's about 60 minutes, chat. I fucking knew it's going to be 60 minutes. Simultaneously, special selection live stream. Oh, nice. To celebrate the climax of the short anime, Fujimaru Don't Understand Fate Grand Order, they're going to be on air. Whoa, nice. They're going to be busting that shit special episode. 5 different episodes. Oh, cool. So, if you don't know, you can watch all of this on YouTube. They're just saying that they're going to be showing it on air. They're going to be showing it on Nico Nico and Ameba TV as well. And final FGO is going to be more. Simultaneously, we have 8 trailers so far. The 9th commercial will be available for you at June 18th. And we've got the Memorial Movie 2023 is ready for Anime Festival FGO decided. So, it's what it is. So, it's pretty good. Have you been there? I have not. I wish I was there. If I would, I would have taken all the pictures. Beyond the Tale project, comment project, you and Blank's story begins now. So we would love to hear the comments about it. So this is the comment from the voice actor of Mash Cure Light. It says, this story is you not being alone. Mash Cure Light is a young girl, and FGO is a project where you don't grow by yourself. Oh, so yeah, they're just busting it out right there, and then does she say it? Oh, it's just written in comment, which we can read later. It says, yes, you're reading a really wonderful sentence. It says, that means that Miss Kasumi and others will be shown too, for every character that's shown in the trailer, I bet, right? Yeah, I really love that saber motion right there. Like, it's really good. It says, yeah, the what they all say is the same, but servants, the way they pronounce it and enunciate it, just makes it different, you know? And that's the cool part about that trailer. They all say the same thing, but it's just wonderful that just a subtle difference in tone just makes all the difference. Simultaneously, Fate Grand Order, First Order, and Moonlight Lost Room Blu-ray disc DVD is now available. This also includes the opening and the commercial from 2005 all the way to 2023 January. This will include the season 1 opening, season 2 opening, season 2 part 2 opening, and anything from 2015 to 2023 trailer all the way to LB7 Naui Miktoran of the Golden Tree of Seas of Tree. It's about 88 bucks, and OST is about 32.5 bucks. Commercial is now showing in order to promote Fate Grand Order Original Soundtrack number 6. We've seen this. The trailer will now be officially be in channel after the live stream. And it'll cost you about $41.8. It'll be available to you on July 26th. What you can see is, depending on where you buy them, you can get a special different servant poster you can get. So this is everybody from 6.5 and above, 6.5 and above. So if you buy it from all the places, you're gonna get the poster of Olga. Depending on the location where you buy it, you're gonna get said different characters. Like, I want that poster. That's so cool. So by the way, Amazon can only be ordered from Amazon.co.jp, aka JP exclusive. Simultaneously, Special Museum, the ancient Mexico, Mayan, Aztecan, Teotihuacan collaboration has been officially recognized. The illustration is by Miss K, and she has drawn Tesca Toripoca and oh fuck, I forgot her name. Oh shit, I can only see her as Cuckoo right now. Shit, I forgot her name, chat. It's Toraroku and oh, I can't remember her name. It's Quetz! Ketsuara Koruto. There we go. Sorry. I fucking went brain dead there. But all the illustrations and goods essentially going to be there for the museum. It's just another IRL museum collab with cute pictures of FGO, which is nice. Simultaneously, new book number 4 of Understanding FGO with manga is going to be coming in hot. There's going to be some individual drawings and all these cool things happening, and it'll be available in store near you. When it says near you, it's in JP. So don't trip. So August 10th. August 10th, it'll be available. And at June 23rd, it's going to be in store. All of it, it's going to be in store pages. So get hype if you like that manga. It's like, it is pretty funny. It's pretty degenerate. I enjoy it quite a lot. It says, yeah, there's a lot of information. My goodness, wow. It's like, thank you so much for the info. Wow, they didn't fucking talk about the Shiki shit, bruh. I'm kind of butthurt. I'm kind of butthurt that they didn't talk about Shiki figure. But essentially, if you don't know, Shiki figure is available for pre ordering. It's not a new one. It's an old one that you can pre-purchase now. So now we're going to FGO News. Here he is, chat. The man, the legend himself, Mr. 2, our Lord and Savior, our idol, our God. There it is. Our Mr. 2. Thank God. So Mr. Two says, let us start, shall we? We're going to be talking about the current events and current campaign that's happening right now, and these are what's happening currently. We're going to be talking about the Social 1 Paper Moon Pre campaign. We have currently the login bonus, simultaneously the main missions and the master missions, and by completing the main Lost Belt, you'll be able to get a certain amount of Saint Quartz and other items, and simultaneously finishing Lost Belt and clearing it will give you additional items. Currently, from all the way from Season 1 to Season 2, all the way to LB6 is 0 AP and more. Currently, we do have a pickup. If you guys haven't rolled on these banners soon, please do so. The limited time is closing in. So it says, yeah, let's talk about Social Prologue, aka spoiler warning. Do be careful. Social Prologue, we're gonna be looking back at it. So it says, yeah, if you guys don't want to hear it, bust out that ear, bust your eardrums, hit you with the I can't hear you tactic. It says, yeah, I'm almost there. Yeah, I'm almost done with the LV7, so I can get caught up with you all. So it says, in order to talk about the prologue, it says, in order to fix your distortions, right? It is a journey that the protagonist and others have to go through. First, right now in the humanities ranking system, we're at the lowest E. In order to return it to A, once we return it to A, we'll be able to go to the Antarctica and go through the humanities wall. It says once a specific distortions and other things were mended and rectified. We've also introduced class score now that we've destroyed all 7 Lost Belts. We would like to use this to strengthen your servants and your fighting force even further to continue to investigate what's actually going on here. Mr. 2 is being hella vague. You know, he doesn't wanna spoil Miss Kasumi too much. So Mr. 2's kind of being like hella vague for the king, right? Because Mr. 2 loves Artoria, so he's doing his very best to not feel the pressure from Miss Kasumi, because Miss Kasumi can put mean pressure on him a little bit. So he's doing his very best to be vague as fuck for her. It says, yeah, once you get to LV7, things get wild, and so yeah, you're almost there, Miss Kasumi. It's like, yeah, things get real wild, so I hope you catch up soon. Yep. And you know, it's exciting. Now that we talked about some prologue, what kind of news do you have? He's like, yeah, class score was wild. It says, yeah, the class score is ready to go. That if you guys can see this real quick, we now have a class score for each of the scores that is strengthened available. And that is the new game mechanics. By using the storm pods to collect the starlight, star sand, you know, whatever it is. You could use it to click on the sign and unlock it in order to strengthen your class. In order for you to strengthen your class, you're going to need to unlock signs. In order for you to unlock signs, you're going to need the specific items on top of... It's either going to be translated as cosmic sand or it's going to be starlight sand. It really just depends on how they're going to talk about it. You can get these storm pods every day as a login bonus. You can get up to 3. You can store it maximum of 9. Okay? In order for you to do free quests, you're going to need storm pods. You know, it's just a nice way of, you know, nerfing you to not farm like degens. Like, it's a new gimmick. You know, it's like, it's wild and it's hard. It says, yeah, this will allow you to get a lot of bonds too, so this is a good opportunity to bond up. It's like, well, once you get through, you know, things happen, and more free quests, more pods, you can unlock a lot of stuff. And it's one of those, you know, it's there for you to enjoy and not to rush things. Ha 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 ha. It says, yeah, there's a lot of mats that I bet that you guys, we need to use, after all, since you were so generous to us. So, can you talk more about the Social 1 Paper Moon a little more? Yeah, we're gonna be talking about Paper Moon. We're gonna be talking about when it's coming out. It's not gonna be today, if you guys don't know. So when it's coming out, it's going to be on June 18th. So it's gonna be June 18th on a Sunday. So we're planning on June 18th. It says, wow, a rare pattern that doesn't come out of nowhere. So we got about 4 days. That's to be expected. I don't know why everybody and their mom thought that it's going to be today. If it was today, we would have had maintenance. So essentially, it's going to happen this week. So prepare yourself. So we got 4 more days before it happens. So make sure you finish your ordeal call 0 so you guys can start it right off the bat. I says, what are you going to show us while the story is going to be soon? I would like to show you the prologue and kind of get you guys hype a little bit. So this is the prologue, if you can read it for me. We'll reread this after she's done. Once the live stream is done, I'll reread this for you guys. Essentially, Paper Moon has made a mistake. They say whether it's trouble or is it predicting the future of Kanade to be grim. Emergency situation comes. Paper Moon's gone out of control. A mysterious light came in and Storm Border gets enveloped. It says, oh, so you're awake. It says, you're always a sleepyhead. Now you gotta fight with the distortion. Social story begins now. Interesting. So essentially, the Paper Moon goes out of fucking control. As always. I told you, fucking Todice Mega Slash Paper Moon's going wild. It's like, I read it perfectly. I read it as they said. Like, I didn't want to spoil you, but I was told to read it entire prologue entirely. It's like, it was nice, very cute. It's like, Mr. Two, how can you explain this? Well, we've got some adventure parts for you, so if you guys can check it out, here it is. So I'll translate this one as fast as I can. Are you saying the Paper Moon is faulty? It's like, that seems to be the case, so. It's like, stability-wise, the fact that being faulty is kind of weird. There's no simple material that's being used to make it so. Maybe it has programs and sequences to fix itself. Maybe perhaps I should add the auto repair activation. Wait, hold up. What is that? The monitor specifically has a singularity reading. Wait, watch out! It's not a singularity reading. Huh? Really? No singularity reading? What's going on? What's happening? Emergency alert! Paper Moon's kinda... It's like, Senpai, are you okay? Please stand next to me. We're getting enveloped by the light. Ah! Oh, shit. This is, where are we? Did we arrive at some sort of map? Please, please, please be Nightmare Back Alley. Please be Nightmare Back Alley. It's comma. Fuck. GG. It says, well, whatever. This is, oh, interesting. Now that you know the place, there seems to be no staff, no servant, only I was allowed. Oh, this is Beast 6. This could be Tokyo, low-key. What are we gonna do? I can give you some random ass information right off the bat. You don't have to move. I can make all this and detective work all by myself and figure all this to yourself. No, your allies, servants do not understand. He does not feel well. Wait, who is that? Shion. I didn't know, Shion, you were here. Is that Dust of Osiris? Oh, it's Shion! Oh, shit, it's Shion at Elysia! It's Shion at Elysia! Oh, fuck, dude, this is not good. It says, wait, why is your body so small? Oh, fuck! It's at Elysia, Shion! Oh, no! No, and she's in her younger form. Oh, fuck. She might actually become Dust of Osiris. Oh, shit. This is gonna be... Why? Mafia's like, woo! Oh, fuck. That's not good. It says, yeah, a lot of little ones came out of nowhere. Is that how you describe that? A lot of little ones came out of nowhere. My god, it's at Elysia, dude. Melty Blood collab when? Are you silly, bitch? This is Melty Blood. Oh my god. No. We actually got Adelesia, dude. That's kind of wild. Yikes. This is gonna be a problem. We might actually see Beast 5 Dust of Osiris. It says we got no hints for you. No, I can't give you any hints, clues, or anything else. The Xion Adelesia that you see here right now is the biggest hint that you can get, low-key chat, if you don't know. Her in her costume, in her current clothes, in her current age, is problematic. Simultaneously, she's got the fucking ring! She has fucking ether light! Oh shit, she's got fucking ether light! Oh fuck, that's kind of monka ass, bro. She's got ether light on her fucking wristband. Like, is this future? It looks like a, you know, like not our future, dystopian or of sort. It's just, we can't be talking about too much. There's you know, there's not a lot of hints I see. I've got so much to talk about now. After this live stream, so we can rant all day. So that's all he can say for today, right? That is the biggest fucking news he can give us, actually. Holy shit. It says, we got additional news for Paper Moon. We cut a slide? No, what the fuck? We kind of, you know, censored one of the slides due to might be possible actual spoilers, so we kind of jumped it. I can say this straight up. There's gonna be new items. 2 new items gonna be popping up when the social starts. So, I kind of wanted to talk about it, but due to spoiler possibilities, we had to take that slide out because we realized there was actual spoiler in that slide. So we were going to edit it for a later show. So we apologize for your inconveniences. This is to prevent spoilers, but we will tell you 2 additional items that will come out later, once the story starts. So it says new craft essence that'll be showing up. Oh damn! That's awesome. That's awesome. So this is damn. You guys are pushing it with these new craft essence, huh? That's cool. So if you guys don't know, those are both Hakunos. Hakuko and Hakuo, and then you got your Ishtar last Encore style, which technically looks like Ereshkigal. These will be the new craft essence that'll be installed, and these will be the older craft essence that will be ending its series. So after this new banner, or after the summoning sequence ends, this craft essence will end of its service. It says goodbye, Codecast. Bye-bye, formal wear. It says, man, it's a goodbye, huh? That's unfortunate. It says, when you finish Social 1, you'll get an additional. Oh, interesting. By beating Social 1, you will unlock Class Score Extra 2. Class Score Extra 2 is going to have 4 different. Oh, what the fuck? They greedy. So, out of the 4, you can only pick 1 class. You don't activate all 4 classes, chat. So you have to pick your favorite class of extra to unlock out of the 4 once you beat Paper Moon. Interesting. So there's at least 8 stories. There's going to be 8 stories. So 4 main story, 4 event stories. So it says, yeah, once you beat Social, you're going to be able to choose 1 out of the 4 class in Extra 2. This is what we've all been waiting for. We got a new servant, right? I'm like, yes, we do have a new servant. It says, can we see the new servant? Here's the video for the new servant. It says you're dead. Oh, it's Bima. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Oh, it's not Bima. It's Doryu Yodana. Oh shit. Yeah, well, Bima's coming. The fact that Doryu Yodana is here. If Doryu Yodana is here, Bima's coming. Of course, right? If Doryu Yodana is coming, Bima's coming. He's a 4-star, of course. He's Arjuna's rival. Yep, Arjuna's rival is here. Doryu Yodana. We've talked about him when we were explaining Bima. He is essentially the Karna's rival slash he understands Karna the most. So he will be available for Saint Court Summon. He's not limited. So he is coming to the Saint Court summoning. I believe he is not a story lock. We'll find out once we get there. And people are talking about how handsome he is and how cool he is. Of course, he is as Mahabharatara, right? He's one of the 100 kings or eldest. So, of course, he's fucking handsome, proudful, butthole. It says, so he's actually here. That's wow. That's awesome. It says, yeah, the relationship between everybody, including Kama, too, this is very interesting. I'm excited to learn more about it. So, does that mean you have more servants? 5-star? Let's do it, baby. So here's another one. Another one. It says, hey, you guys are having fun, aren't you? So yeah, here's Bima. There it is. AKA Bima, 5-star Lancer. Marati Varshura. Oh shit! God damn! He's fucking... He's fucking a 100%, whatchamacallit, the... Oh, fuck. He's not a common writer. He's the holy, whatchamacallit. He's 100% Saint Yuya. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. He's Saint, yeah, Saint, yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, Saint, yeah, it's Saint Saya. It's the, I'll show it to you, all the references later. So if you guys don't know, Bima's here. I kind of knew that it was going to happen now that Kama was there. So we talked about it, like 6 hours ago, which is kind of PogChamp. 5-star Lancer. If you don't know, he's the Arjuna's brother, if you don't know. Right? He's got strength, cooking skills, and he technically did kill somebody because he dressed as a girl at once. And some asshole tried to, sexually harass him, so he killed him. Nice lore, nice lore. Are you talking about Saint Seiya? Yeah, I'm talking about that. Yes, sir. So if you are a female, rejoice. You got double male coming in hot. That means that we're going to get Shion, and Shion's going to be fucking either Dust of Osiris or Tatari Shion. Which is going to be interesting to see which direction she goes. We might actually get OG Shion at the end, which I'm perfectly okay with. It says, yeah, Bima was 200% charged there from the looks of it. Like, can you explain a little more of that? Like, what is overcharge make a difference? If you're like, that's just a miss, don't worry about it. Oh. Oh, that was a Noble Phantasm when he's overcharged? Wait, what the fuck? It's like, wait, you're doing this to us? Hold up. It'd be like, yeah, the Noble Phantasm you guys just witnessed was when he was overcharged. So are you telling me that there's different Noble Phantasm stage depending on his overcharge state? Yes. It's like, that means I gotta MP2 him. It's like, damn, that's a good step to making us gotcha, don't you? It says, can you do it with your craft essence or any overcharge ability capabilities, not charging it 200%? It says, yes. It just depends on, as long as he's overcharged, he'll show that animation. It says, yeah, I bet these type of servants are coming in hot more and more. Man, that's a crazy new gimmick there. It says, are you saying to, bust out that, magic wallet? Magic. There's a lot of ways to use it. It's very interesting. It's essentially the more you overcharged. It says, yeah, I want to use like super K scope and then use another overcharge to just see that right off the bat. That's kind of cool. So the animation just kind of gets added more. So Noble Phantasm is going to get similar, but more stuff gets added to it. I just wanted to show how cool it is. So it says, yeah, I'm excited to see how those two kind of connects to this entire Paper Moon singularity. So here's the pickup banner that we're going to be discussing. The Paper Moon pre-campaign pickup. Boom! Paper Moon pickup summoning plan is going to happen at June 18th. Oh, it's not even pre. I lied. So these guys will be available when the Paper Moon is available. Simultaneously, new craft essence will be added to it, and the retiree craft essence will soon after that banner ends. You're like, damn, that's some manly shit right there. All I feel is, male Musk in this entire banner. My goodness. Like things might change. I'm excited to see what happens, and it's like females gonna go wild in these craft, banners. We have an additional news. There are a couple other servants that I was going to show come out in Sosho. I would like to show you the possibilities of the servants. Besides, oh, there's fucking Ronnie. Oh my god, don't tell me that's fuckboy. Oh no, there's Shion. You already know there's Shion. There's Ronnie. That could be Shinji, but that's not Shinji. It says, yeah, look at all these idols. That's awesome. Yeah, you definitely see these two like the producers and showing you all the new idols coming up. Is it look? Is that it's got a cute hat, little straw hat. It's very interesting on the silhouettes. They're not all servants, right? These are all just characters that's going to show up. They're not servants. They're just going to be very interesting characters that'll show up in the show, in the show. It says, yeah, there's already chat talking about the silhouettes and finding answers and whatnot. They're not going to be coming out as servants, but they're going to be coming out as characters specifically. But they're very interesting, so we wanted to show you it in silhouette form too. Made you so. We're going to be researching this real quick. We probably know 4 people out of that silhouette right off the bat. We do have a TV commercial as well. And you'll probably see a couple characters in the silhouette in the commercial. So please enjoy. Here it is. Oh, they're already there. And there's Ronnie. That's Keck W. Oh, yes! There's Left! That's awesome. This is gonna have fucking, yes, there's Left! Yes! We're gonna be talking about Nightmare Backroom. Nice. I fucking knew that was a Left on the right side. That hairstyle was Left and Left only. I'm so happy he's there. Because that's going to play a significant role. So, one of my friend in Twitter is fucking nutting right now because he's a Left fanatic. Because he believes Ref is the cause of it all. And he's not wrong with his theory. And him coming into Sosho will make a significant role. There's a lot of servants. We know who the characters are. That's kind of wild. So, yeah, we saw Sakura. We saw Shion, we saw a couple other characters, including Rin and, Ref, all that jazz. They're playing their own... They're essentially playing extra. There is a 30-second version on top of a 16-second version. You're going to see it in... the 30-second commercial will be able to be available when it comes out. So 16-second one's gonna come out right after the stream. The 30-second will come out right when the story comes out. So the TV commercial's name is A-Stain, which is nice because it's a nice reference to A-Rays. It's singing by Mr. Tawaki Michiru, and the song producer is Yam Chang, and the that's awesome. Woo! Nice. Feels good, man. So you can download and streaming site the actual music right after the stream, to be perfectly honest. The other streaming music will be available right after this live stream. AKA, here is Sing My Heart. Then you got your fucking Tetsu Yamato's Guda Guda Crisis, Summer Arctic, and Guda Guda's Rikyu one. Which is cool. Spiral Ladder. So if you guys share the special page of Paper Moon, you guys get to have a original smartphone background of your boy Bima and others, which is amazing. It says, yeah, Mr. Kano, when is Sosho 1 coming out? Once again, please let us know. So Sosho is coming out in June 18th. It is planned for June 18. Please do finish Sosho Prologue because it will be a requirement for that for happening. It says, yeah, it requires Ordeal Call 0, so please continue with your thing. And the music is available for JP only, though? I mean, let's be honest. JP only is the only thing they care about, though. It says, there's too much information to process, from festival to information to FGO news. It says, I'll do my best. I don't know what's going on, but I'll do my best. It says, yeah, move it with your own pacing, you know? Like, it says, yeah, a lot of people was afraid of spoilers. Just be careful in a few weeks. But play in your own pace, but do your very best because, we're continuing on with the story little by little. It says, yeah, it's essential we're giving it a week so everybody can catch up. And if you guys need a little more time, this is a little more time for you to do your best to move forward, even just a little bit. It says, yeah, don't work yourself too hard. Take yourself a break. Have fun. But other than that, all the news will be available for you for the FGO official Twitter page. Did they announce if Bima is limited? Most likely Bima's limited. We don't know. I'll look back into it after the live stream's over. So if you guys don't know, the retweet campaign is done. So we're getting plus 14 Saincords. Here is the illustration written things that are be available for you on Twitter icon and desktop, as like I said before. Every time you kind of see this, prepare yourself to get desktop and icon. So make sure you guys enjoy. Other than that, now the time of FGO has come to an end. So let's get some last minute word from Miss Kasumi. There's a lot of festival news that I'm overwhelmed. It's amazing. I'm excited. This is the 8th year. My goodness. It's like, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. 8 times? 8th year? Yeah, this is our 8th time doing our anniversary. And every year, the staff is, go further and beyond and busting out cool venues and ideas, and it's going to be a very strong event. So make sure you guys support it and enjoy. The most of all, I hope you enjoy the next thing that's to come. And this Sosho, I'll do my very best to get there. I'm almost there. And she's just like, you okay? You'll get there. You'll get there soon. Like, I gotta beat this dude. Like, I've got, in order to defeat this final thing, I've final ascended a lot of servants and ready to go. So I kind of don't want to lose them too. So do my best. It's like, I don't know what kind of, the play style you got there, but like, it's hard, Yeah, I start with Artorias, of course. Like, how many do you need? Like, I'm sorry, I didn't want to be like spoiler. It's like, I don't think you need as much as you think, but you just need enough to do it. So, and kind of farm through everything right now, and Ember's kind of half off right now. It says, yeah, you're going to be surprised of how crazy things get, but just leveling up your servants and knowing the game styles, you'll get there in time. And if you don't know, they're talking about LB7, so. And it says, yeah, I'll be taking your guys' opinions and your help in order to continue to move on with the story to try to catch up with you all. It says, there's a lot of festive information. It was amazing. Now that I realize she's got red whatchamacallit. It says, yeah, this week's 18th is going to be very excited for the Social 1. I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream and all the information you've given us, and we'll see you next time. My goodness, the information we just got was abundant. Like, I feel like I'm part of Carrera, you know? There's a lot of shenanigans going to be happening. It says, I'm thinking about how Cadoc's going to be and whatnot after, you know, the upper echelon of LB2. So, I will be, you know, figuring out what's going to be happening soon and move forward the story little by little. There's going to be a lot of social. He's like, why are you flipping pages? Like, what's going on? Like, this is a lot, you know? It says, yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the social. And on top of that, festival's coming in too, so I hope you enjoy that as well. And please keep continuing supporting the game and the amazing festives that is to come. Thank you so much for coming. I said, thank you guys all for participating in this amazing stream. There's a little more information I wanted to add. Here's the slide that I wanted to show. There will be an event around July. The event requirement needs LB6 clear. So, during the due date of July, we would like for you to at least finish LB6 to participate in this event. It says it's 0 AP, so it's really easy to go through story right now, right? Like, yes. We're still doing social campaigns, so please use that to your advantage to go through story and enjoy it to your heart's content within these few weeks. So there will be a July event. We don't know exactly when. They said in July there will be an event that requires LB6 required. This is going to be the start of a new, you know, social story. It says, yeah, I enjoyed Fgo Festival to the heart's content to the fullest. It is a festive theme. Yeah, a lot of people who couldn't go last year and a few years ago because of circumstances. And it says, yeah, I wanted to take a rest during festive days and enjoy the festival. So, and it's going to be... Oh yeah, we're making it a little festive for not only just Japanese theme, but the world theme around. So hopefully you guys were able to join in and enjoy to your heart's content. And have fun. And so hope to see you there as well. All of you viewers, thank you guys so much for watching and commenting. And other than that, we are taking off. Thank you guys so much for coming. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. 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 All right, chat. You guys ready for this shit? God damn, we got a fuck ton of news. My God, that was a translation and a half. a lot of translation. So, yeah, the new event requires LB6 clear. We don't know exactly what that is, but whether it's a rerun or not, we don't know. But yeah, apparently July is going to have a event. Whether it's a rerun, we'll see it when we get there. Are we going to get Dust of Osiris? Well, you know. Is it LB7 clear? In order to get to Sosho, you need to beat LB7 plus Sosho 0, aka Prologue. Prologue/0. So we're going to get new stories soon. The July event requires LB6. So if you guys haven't beaten LB6 already in JP, make sure you guys start moving forward because it's 0 AP. Now, let's see. Let's talk about Soul. Yeah, we're going to be quickly talking about FGO news real quick. God damn. So, dude, I'm so excited. Holy shit. Xion Erutram is here. That's fucking wild. Did they want Xion to stay Atoras? Erutoras and not Sokaris? I wonder if that's what they're trying to fix. And that's technically one of the distortion that the world is trying to fix on purpose. And we can't let that happen because Xion Atorisia does not have good ending. So we have to bring her back to her Sokari state. So it's going to be very interesting how that's going to turn out. Simultaneously, we should have the trailer by now, yeah? When's the anniversary? On the 30th. Yeah. We got the Paper Moon. So we already know who that is. Very Pepe-like. It's not Pepe. Sakura, of course. Shinji looking ass bitch. And, oh, there's no Ronnie here. Surprise, surprise. So there is Ronnie here. So Ronnie's going to play the NPC role, I see. Oh, is Ronnie being Torai? Ronnie is being Hermes and trying to preserve the world. So technically, the world is Ronnie. That makes sense. Hence the world looks like a spherical. If you didn't notice, right? If you didn't notice for a quick second there, the world is definitely in a extra world-like spherical state, almost like you're inside of, some location or somewhat. And then you got yourselves the Command Seal. Holy Grail War is nothing new. This is essentially extra remake. It really is. And while this boy looking like a Shinji, he might actually be a trapped Abeno Seimei. But who knows? Oh no! It's not Abeno Seimei. He's because this one is he's Noeru, right? I can't remember his full name, but here's Noeru, and I bet this one is Lefu. Oh shit, dude. I think there's two of them. Oh fuck. That actually makes more sense if they're split in actuality. Because if this is left and the other one is Lainoru, this would prove the fact that this is before Left Nainoru, whatchamacallit, came in. I forgot his demonic pillar name. Flautus. Left Nainoru Flautus came in, right? Because this is the split version of him. And if you don't know, Left has three different personalities kind of mixed into one in actuality. Left as a character is very sophisticated in the Type Moon world because Left Lainoru is essentially two different people in one, and on top of that, there's the FGO mixation of Flautus. Usually, they kind of killed each other and kind of died off before 2016 because of every other event. But 2016 Clockwork Tower specifically talks about when they were to harmonize and talk about the Alco sisters, and FGO talks about him with third name, which is Flautus, with Demon Pillar mixed in. And the Clock Tower specifically talks about his perfect form would be a demonic pillar, or aka becoming a demon to be his perfection. So it'll be very interesting to see if yeah, because look at there's a significant difference in his expression, and that's very important. We get to see her. Yeah, she's very definitely Pepe oriented looking here. Fuck. I don't. I think she might just be an FGO character. She might just be an FGO character, if not Pepe related in his in not family, but probably like attribute wise, probably the same. And then you see Xian here being Xian Ertoramu, and all the cycling that she goes through right there is the possibility that she can be, right? Which is so good. The fact that oh, is that Shooting Moon? Wait, did he actually bust out Shooting Moon? This actually could be the rectified version of Shooting Moon from Melty Blood Back Alley. And then yeah, because Xion, there's multiple endings for her. She can be a Tatari, she can be Xion Atalesia who takes over Atlas, or she becomes the Tatari or the vampire, right? Like there's many different fucking possibilities for her, which is fucking awesome. So we got a lot to talk about. There's multiple Sakura faces. One is actually Sakura. One is a. I don't see who this girl is. Who could she be? Yeah, she's kind of sus because she definitely has a different hairstyle than your usual girl, because she has the purple and the underneath it blue, almost rectifying the fact that she's not surely how she looks like. And it's funny too because it's 5 people. Very nice. So you got your police officer. You got your, what is that? I think that's your alchemist. Yeah, because she has the whatchamacallit in her hand. So she can be a doctor. She can be an office worker. She's a police. She's essentially an alchemist. I think that's alchemist. If not, uh, office worker. And then you got your adventurer. Yeah, I think it is the adventurer. And then you got your farmer. Which kind of it's interesting that it represents different location of the world in a way, right? Because if I remember correctly, yeah, she kind of represents a lot of clothing from different worlds. And then you got, I think he is I don't know whose servant that is. He is a berserker, so it's somebody's servant out of all of these. And then you can clearly tell these all are going to be your Fate Remake Extra Masters that's maintaining the world. Lainoru getting a yeah, because I think the first one might be Left and this one might be Lainoru. And him getting Lang Ling actually suits him well because he's always well intentioned as a mage until Left kind of invaded in, right? And then the ideals started clashing. And yeah, this is, I believe, when Left interjected with Lainoru and kind of two kind of became one. So somebody dies. If not, something happens that make this person cry. Because you can clearly see the frame rate of tears you see on the right. And then on the left. She is a hair-banged, mono-eyed character. So Bartholomew will be popping off. It says who's in there, right? Which is awesome. This is good shit, dude. I'm so excited. Is that Pepe? That's gotta be Pepe Da Vinci treatment? I don't think so. I don't think that's Pepe. My good friend. There are clear big reasons why it's not Pepe. It looks like AI made. I mean, it could. I mean, you say it's AI made, but we're in an AI world. Like, what do you fucking expect? What do you mean, bro? Well, that looks AI made. Bro, the whole singularity is a fucking AI generated. It's essentially, it's not moon cell, but it's close to it, right? It's a almost of a replication of a moon cell sequence. Hence, I say this is essentially Fade Extra 2.0. This is the ecosystem for humanity. I think this is the new ecosystem for new humanity, right? Because we survive off of, we survived 7 Lost Belts, and what did we do? We essentially did a Holy Grail war, right? And so, in order to satisfy the current quota of Carudeus, not gonna lie, you're gonna see more of this, and that means we're probably gonna fight more master servant fight, which is kind of be interesting. Yeah, he's a berserker, so it's understandable. But where did he fucking come from? It's almost as if he came from the sky, like spawned in. But I'm pretty sure that's not the case. He's just coming up from buttfuck nowhere. And I'm assuming that is it's not a grail, but it's definitely an imitation of the grail for sort, I bet. I'm assuming this one's the Pepe one. I'm assuming that one is the Tan Sakura. This is left due to the fact that it has 3 different faction, which is really nice because he technically has 3 different personalities. This one, I think that's that weird kid that shows up and looks back at us. And then that, I don't know who the fuck that one is. Because that one represents the. Oh, yeah. And notice, right? You see 5 people. 5 hands. It's hard to differentiate who's fucking who. And then you don't see little Shion, which is very intriguing, right? And the reason why I say this could be Seimei is because he looks very. He looks very like. I don't know. He looks Shinji. He looks very Shinji. Shinji like boy. They vaguely put this shit on purpose. So it's kind of sus. So we won't know till later. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Not see that more than 1080p, brother. Is that. Do you think that's Eteroraito? I don't think so. But this Eteroraito sus looking as. Is that Zeppia? Oh, wait. Could this be Zeppia? I wonder if this is Zeppia. Look at the hair, it's Roa. I could. Thanks for the live translation. Hey, no problems, dude. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I do it every day. Make sure you hit that follow button and subscribe so you don't get hit with ads and enjoy my daughter's emails. He's got a bold band though. Yeah, I know. That's why I said is that Eteroraito, right? because the possibility of him being Zephia is there. Because remember, his hair is tied, so therefore his hair is actually longer than it looks. And at the same time, he essentially everybody here has an older form in one way or another. Everybody here has an older form. I genuinely believe it, right? Like you got Left Linoda, there's an adult version of him, which is Left Linoda Flautus. Then you got yourself Pepe looking ass. Not really Pepe, but if he grows up, it could be Pepe. And then you got Sakura being Sakura. Then Shinji looking ass. He's got the hair color is important. He's got like that Cleopatra hairstyle. And then you got like a happy-go-lucky Sakura variant. Which, in technicality, she looks more like that kid from LB4. What about Nervous Score? Now you're just saying shit. The 30-second commercial should be released soon, yeah, from what they say. No, the 30-second anime is going to show up at when Sosho starts. So it's not going to show up anytime soon. So you got about 4 days. Thanks for translating, and no problem. Like I said, hope you guys enjoyed it. The 30 seconds is coming down on Sunday, okay? It's not BB. It's not BB. It's Sakura. It's understand that in these type of the worlds, they're most likely Sakura. It can be BB. Don't get me wrong. There is a possibility of it being BB. However, if I am correct, if Ronnie is running the show, it is not BB. Yeah, if Ronnie is running the show, it is not BB due to the fact that BB will try to overtake it. This could be an alternative form of BB came to power, but at the same time, I'm not going to ignore that. There is a story of BB takeover possibility, but it's a weird thing that, in my honest opinion, I don't think BB's the important part. She's the important part. Because where she ends up, chat, is where FGO is going to be fucked or not fucked. Because the way we end this scenario will prove whether we beat or see Beast 5 or we will kill off Shion completely. The tan girl looking like an Aussie wife. That could actually... That could be true. That could actually work. And it'll fit the motif perfectly. Now, understand that none of the... Well, I wouldn't say none. But these are all characters, okay? These are all characters that's going to show up in the story. Not as a servant. Please understand. These are not going to be your servants. BB is born from the glitch in Sakura, so maybe BB downloads herself into Sakura, but otherwise? What? I don't see the fifth one being Sakura face, though. I suppose not. I think the nose similarity kind of got me. I don't know. Anybody that has purple hair looks like Sakura to me. But, I mean, like, Sakura variant-wise, yeah, it's completely different in the facial complexion, of course. And they purposefully cut their fucking faces in half so you get confused. And they only show 3 people's full face. So there's 1. There's 2. I say full face, but her fucking hair is covered. And then there's 3. It says, who's in there? Who's there? Yeah, who is in there, right? Oh, dude, it could be Tatari. And if it's Tatari, Zephia shit's gonna happen. And, oh my god. Nightmares. Nightmares, I tell you, is a possibility. Could that be Pravati? It can't. Well, Sure, like it could be Pravati, but at the same time, I'm gonna tell you a lot of you guys are thinking that these guys are servants. They're actually masters, and so servants being masters is not strange in actuality. In actuality, it's not strange for servants to be masters in a weird way, but at the same time, I believe they are a race. I think they're new humans. I genuinely think they are quote unquote new humans for this new humanity, right? So it's kind of exciting to see how the direction of this story goes. Um, the reason why I compared them to A Rays is because the fucking story, the song is called A Stain, so technically they're not A Rays, right? They're the revised version. And now in the situation of Karude, definitely made it so that that possibility has already happened. What if that Sakura was Chilek? It could. It could. If Shion dies, she becomes summonable, so I want her to die. That's A, fucked up. B, it doesn't have to be that way. And technically, if this Shion dies, something else might resurface. So, I don't think you'd be wishing for that. Is Langling gonna get eaten again? Who knows? Could. Anglo be looking like an Indian though? Most likely, but remember, it could be Egyptian as well. Depending on how dialect or dress up she can get. We only seen half of her, so uh, half of a portrait can be deceiving. She could be Indian due to the fact that the seal is an Indian motif. Nice, whatchamacallit, provocation. Nice backup on the quote unquote shenanigans. Nice look out there. It's interesting because this one doesn't, whether this one is fully loaded or not fully loaded, right? Because you can clearly tell that this guy has had this hand, so he has this, which sees the three, and from this perspective, it looks like an E, if not king, right? This one has. I wonder how this one disappears into three splits. Kind of curious about that. Oh, I think it'll go one, two, then three. And then this one is very vague, very muddle. Interesting. And this is either Ref or Lainoru's hand, right? And it's funny because Left Lainoru Flautus has three personalities, so the Trinity kind of forming up in his command seal is very good reference for him. Are they all dead? Karude Masters resurrected? No. I mean, it could, but I don't think so. That's too cliche. That's a little too cliche, but definitely work in sequence. But understand that then this brings the question: why is he available? Due to the fact that he does not have a servant slash mastertude application. Master, he didn't have a master aptitude, and then now he does. So that kind of gives a throwaway in there. Is this A Ray's notes? Yeah, I'm not saying they're A Rays exactly, but I'm genuinely sure that their concepts will probably be A Rays. And if you guys don't know what A Rays is, one of the Nasu's Bible, like I told you before, is called Notes. And Notes has a specific notation. There's 6 chapters in Notes at least. Right? There's 6 chapter in Notes. One is called The Original Sin, Public Garden, Roman After Images, and How a Star is Born, and A Glitter Lover, and it's all by Angel Voice. It's Notes, Angel Voice. And there are things called A-rays. There are things called Estrados, right? There is a battle with a lot of shit. And if you guys don't know what A-rays are, essentially they are humans. They're new humans, to be perfectly honest with you. It says, yeah, humanity has the potential to develop to the point where they can outlive the planet itself, such as liners and A-rays. And A-rays are... Where's the chat? Ba, 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 ba. They'll say it right here. There we go. So yeah, all natural life died, but with the exception of mankind, as they were able to make use of advanced technology to artificially sustain themselves. This led to a creation of artificially enhanced humans who were able to live on the ruined planet. And the A-rays, which is a creature created with a genetic engineering by combining humans and very other extinct life forms. Now, the best form of A-rays is LB1. LB1 was a fine example of A-rays. Simultaneously, you can even say these guys might be enhanced humans because they live in a quote unquote cybernetic-esque world. And did you hear that? Right? It says 月で行われる聖杯戦争. A holy grail that happens on the god of the moon, right? They specifically says it right there. Kami no Tsuki, right? A holy grail war that plays on the goddess of the moon. So this is definitely a high possibility of meddling with Moon Cell. Who knows? Is this CCC confirmed? It's not CCC. Comparing this to CCC is absolutely degenerate because CCC has its own merits, and this is gonna be interesting because this will definitely be our Fate Extra remake in a way. Because we don't know if we're gonna be. She didn't say Mooncell, and that's an important thing. She didn't never once in this trailer spoke of Mooncell yet. So who knows? However, the insignias and shapes and forms that you see here kind of has the nuance of Mooncell, right? Oh, shalom, Prophet. Thank you for the subscriber, Reno Cappuccino. Can we get some salute in the chat? I appreciate that. What the fuck is Mooncell, chat? I can't remember. There we go. Mooncell Automata. If you guys don't know Mooncell Automaton, it is a story that could have happened. One that doesn't exist in our world. At the bottom of the Lunar Sea, list of treasure beyond 7 trials. A Poseidon-Ceratron brain form that the light recreates every miracle, right? This is just Mooncell Automaton. It's just a automaton of the Mooncell that lives in the Sea of Life. And nothing too special, nothing too crazy. However, this Mooncell plays a significant role in Fate Extra. A lot of, in Sincerity. And then the fact that the the collab arcade kind of talks about Moon Extra on top of that, that shit's be fucking popping off. So I wouldn't be surprised if we have extra sequence happening very soon. On top of that, we got ourselves... Dude, I fucking can't wait. I should be in fucking Twitter right now, because my man is fucking, like, happy as hell. Giddy as fuck. Yeah, where is notification message list bookmark? Where is a quote unquote host? Where's host? Because you know he's hosting the VODs as we fucking speak. There it is! My dude is fucking speaking it. It's a shame that I can't listen to it because I'm streaming. But, oh, so make sure you guys follow my Twitter due to the fact that I'll be tweeting and retweeting all the cool shits and possibilities, right, on JP. We're going to be putting Musica back on. Low-key, I kind of want to change it up from here. I wanted more anime variant, but this works. All right, so let's go. Yeah, let's go back, shall we? So, noble phantasm wise, we're gonna get ourselves from the looks of it. It says it's not limited. He looks like this guy will probably be, if not story summon, um, might be a spook. Possible 4-star spook coming in hot soon. Let me play the music real quick while I try to see. Because currently there's no FGO news that'll get updated here until like 8 hours from now. So FGO news is the best news that you can kind of go rely on to. So it doesn't say limited summon. So that's very important. And then Bima specifically says comes in. It doesn't say limited summon either. But understand that we don't see their banner specifically yet, so you can't judge it until you see the banner specifically. So they can just kind of be like, oh, it's not limited right now because it hasn't arrived yet, right? So how many silhouettes were there? There were 7 silhouettes, right? Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. I gotta talk about the Saint Seiya. If you don't know what I was talking about, staring at this guy, he's 100% Saint Seiya kind of guy. What is a good picture? Essentially, they're the Zodiac Warriors. I don't know if that's that shit in English, but they're Gold Saints or Knights of Seiya, the Knights of Zodiacs. I don't know how to fucking tell it to you straight, right? They're like this. When I saw that noble phantasm, I was just like, yo, bro. Right? I look at this shit and I'm like, yeah, hey, yo, bro? Hey, yo? Is that Saint fucking your boy? Right? Because if you don't know, a lot of this reference gets into their like gold armor and shit and fight the Zodiac, da da da. And there's a lot of fucking lore to the Zodiacs. Essentially, their armor is very familiar style of Bima. So it's very cool, right? You can clearly see each character have their own different customization of their clothings and whatnot. And yes, you can definitely see that the inspiration was taken for Tristan by this guy because he outdates Tristan. FGO wise, of course. His beam spear looks like Otto Edelman. God damn! Looks good. What the fuck, dude? And if you guys don't know, the way you can activate that chat is by overcharging. Mr. Mafia specifically noticed that when Bima Noble Phantasmed, right? When Bima specifically Noble Phantasmed, um, So when Bima Noble Phantasm, he's noticed there was Noble Phantasm to overcharge too. And that's what Mafia notified, right? 200% charge right there. And they specifically says when he is overcharged, he wears these armor. Right? When he's overcharged, he gains these additional animation as armor. So if I believe that if he wasn't overcharged, I don't think you get this armor. You just get him. That is Aramon Kadam? Well, it can't be Aramon Kadam because if it's Aramon Kadam, he'll fucking say it. And that, my friend, is not Aramon Kadam. Very familiar, very similar, for sure. At least it's one half of it. Maruti via Yuptora. 風の神の子存在少女に風の神の子風神の子証拠に存在 No, I don't think it is Aramon Kadam, but I won't deny that possibility due to the fact of the background, right? Because if you don't know, that background do be kind of sus to fucking Aramon Kadam's opening sequence, right? If you don't know, when Aramon Kadam gets deployed, a very similar fucking background kind of presides. So I can't deny the possibility of Aramon Kadam, to be perfectly honest with you, my good friend. Because that fucking background, yeah, it's kind of sus. That background is almost 1-to-1. Right, you see this color? You see this color? And he might only have one half of the Aramon Kadam. It could be a possibility that this is split it into two. And I like the fact that he fucking ditches the weapon and goes full Seiya, right? Like he's like, ah, fucking gets more armored on and just busts him. Busts him right in the face. Oh my god, the looks on him kind of looks very familiar. Ah, I'm getting some PTSD vibes, boys. Mmm. Mmm. That boy looking very familiar when he got his armor on. Very, very good. Very good. Lancer proceeds to slash instead. Hey, listen! In technicality, he should only have a mace. He's a mace user, not a lance user, to be perfectly honest with you. So. And I really like that. Do you guys hear that whenever his fist lands? It fucking hits like a bell or like a chime. Like it's really good because it does have a very similar sequence. It's not exactly to the Seiya's, but they do have a lot of noise that sequence with chimings. So yeah, whoever drew this definitely loved and putting a heavy homage to this, which is awesome. I ain't hear no bell. Not a bell. Think of it like a chime, right? Think of it as a chime. Right? You hear that ding, 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 ding. That's a chime. More like a broken gas, something like that. Right? You hear the bell. Well, I say bell, but you hear that chime. You guys hear that? We'll listen one more time. It's pretty good. Maybe it's breaking your crystal. It could. It could be. Either way, this sound is very intriguing. We definitely heard of it before. He looks so fucking cool. Oh, I agree with you. And like I said, he definitely got that idea from the Saints, which is awesome. Because Saints got many different forms. Everybody's got different forms. Everybody's got their golden forms. Everybody's got their chaos forms. And, you know, everybody's got their cool Valentina. Like, everybody looks so fucking dope. Okay? That's all I can tell you. Like, everybody is different. Style is, you know, similar, but there's the Pegasus, there's the Phoenix, there's the Dragon, and then you got the Hydra, Bear, Chameleon, Unicorn. You got the Laura, Eagle, Perseus, Arius, Mu, Tartarus, Gemini. Like the fucking OG 12s are like 12 irons, which is cool. Sagittarius, Scorpio, Aries. It's pretty lit, dude. Thanatos, Poseidon, Hades, Athena, Hypnos. Saint Yuya's got a lot of fucking characters and a lot of shit gets I would say a lot of shit gets recycled, but they actually have their own personality, so you can't say they're recycled, even though their assets and some of their techniques might be. But remember, this shit's aged way back in the day. You know what I'm saying, like, we're talking about 1986 here, so pretty good. And yeah, they just like looked all fucking armor powered up, and that just reminded me of this guy powering up. Duryu Yodana is mentioned a couple of times too. Duryu Yodana too, and Jai Kau Lavash, aka the Hitori Yori Umarashi Hyaku Oji. Oh, uh oh, there we go. It is interesting because I think they're both single targets. And it's very peculiar that they wore a mask. Specifically, this weird mask. Why Shindazo? So you're you're dead, aka. And then yeah, notice that he does use the fucking weapon of the Hindu, which is cool. I can't remember what they're called, but he is a 4-star berserker. Duty Yodana. Yeah, look at their helms. Very unique helmet style. Not sure why. And notice that all the horses are black, and then his is white. And then he has he kind of has like the shit that kind of connect them together and just races through. I can't remember what they're fucking called. Is that Ashura? I think it is Asura. That ram feels like a single target though. What about this one? This one feels like a single target too. So I feel like there's two single targets. God, yeah, that background is definitely Adam Kadam's fucking background, dude. There's no fucking way. So it finally came to FGO. At least a part of it, because remember, you need two Adam Karam to create a slash emperor, right?
Ottoman Adam requires two sides. I can only see him holding one at the moment. Because the weapon is called the Slash Emperor. The one who wields it is Otto Edom, right? And so let's not make that shit fucking twisted. It is called the Knight's Arm, which is called the Slash Emperor. It is a sword that consumes planets, which, I mean, understandable. Describes as a simple knight arm that is able to grow according to the size of the opponent. It was not particularly notable against A-Rays, only showing its real worth upon the arrival of the Estraddles. It's funny because we might actually be the Estraddles, which is whack. Because known locally by the residents of the Land of Steel, Estraddles and types are the strongest existence in the celestial body. Concept of the ultimate ones are related to archetypes, but exact connection is undefined. And a lot of people be like, Troubs, you're wrong, right? Like, we can't be Aristotles. Yeah, we can. We technically are unlimited one. We are an ultimate one. In everybody's eyes, and everybody in current Kanadas' circumstances, we are the ultimate one. So it's very funny that some people deny that we could be the possible ultimate ones, or perceived as one, right? Slash Emperor is very janky, right? Very janky. So it's very interesting that we have a possibility that we might see a refined part of Adam Cuddum, the Slash Emperor, refined part of a piece of a Slash Emperor, which would be very interesting. It could be a piece of Slash Emperor, and this could explain the red part, right? This could explain the red part. This kind of like seals the part of Slash Emperor. And the red part might actually be the component. I think if you overcharge, you get to see this armor. I genuinely think if you overcharge him, I think you see this armor. If you don't overcharge him, I think you still see it in this form. Right? In this form, I think you'll see it in. Right? Because Mr. 2 specifically says he specifically wanted to show you the overcharged form, and he changes in overcharge. His cosmetic changes in overcharge. That's what Mr. 2 says, and I'll get to that point right now. It says super Indian time has arrived, and AKA call Miss Aoyuki, baby. Call Miss Aoyuki. She's bleeding. She's bleeding on the floor. It says whenever he attacked, he changed style, didn't he? It's like it's funny because he was a spear at first, and he just went straight punching afterwards. And then I like how Mafia makes the reference of the Seiya, right? He's like, what constellation is he? Because that's the Seiya's fucking meme, right? So it says, yeah, it's the brother, the brother of Arjuna. Big brother, big boy. Rejoice all females that likes males. Super Indian time has arrived. It says the little one in muscles. They're definitely taking the fine, delicate line in the middle. And then yeah, Mafia specifically states here that why is Bima have overcharged 200%? Is there a specific reason why you showed us this? Or did you guys mess up and showed it to us? And then Mr. Two goes, it's not a mistake. And he specifically says, this is the look. You get to see this when he's overcharged. And the Viscount's like, that's fucking awesome. So Mafia says, so this is the enhanced enhanced animation version. Then, if what you're saying is true, and then Mr. Two agrees on. So the girls are excited, of course. It says, I want to overcharge it recklessly without, I want to overcharge it recklessly without thinking about it. Then. And then Mafia is like thinking marketing wise and be like, damn, fucking profiting off of overcharge. That's kind of big brain. And then Akabane asked a really good question, right? The voice actor of Kadok specifically says, as long as it's overcharged, you're good to go, right? Like, you don't have to put him into 200%, 300%. And Mr. Two specifically says, yeah, as long as it's overcharge capable, as long as the overcharge step is there, you can make it happen. And it says, yeah, now they're meddling with overcharge. Oh, no. Ah, damn. It says, yeah, you want us to bust out that Saint chords, huh? It's time for Amongst the Shield. And then yeah, they're excited that if Overcharge changes animation, she wanted to bust out K-Scope and then just Noble Phantasm right off the bat. It's funny because K-Scope is technically 80%, but she says it like she has 100%. So you know she's a fucking whale, right? She's like, I want to just slap a K-Scope and ult immediately. It's almost as if she has a super K-Scope, which she does if you don't know. She has she's a hella whale, so she has 4 super K-Scope if you haven't know. She's wildin'. And then there'll be demonic Bolshevista. I mean, demonic Bolshevista could work still, right? What, 60%? So you just gotta get 40% charge. That's not hard. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Yeah, so there is 7 characters. Shion's this one. Oh, is that Artoria? What do you think? I have a sneaking suspicion that This is either a Hanako or that's Artoria. I have a sneaking suspicion that Artoria might be in this one. Because we've seen one, we've seen two. Well, no, because 1, 2, 3, 4. That could be Sakura. Yeah, it's Sakura. Most likely Sakura because of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Because we know this is Shion, this is Rani. So these are the rest of the 5s. So we gotta figure out who's who. So it would probably be Sakura. This bit fits Sakura because I think they wanted to fool you a little bit here. So yeah, it could be Sakura here. And then this one is the Pepe wannabe. And this one is the, that one is this girl. I think that one is this girl here. Yeah, because she has a long ass hair. So it has to be this one. So that one is the Indian girl. Yeah, the Indian girl that had the Indian command seal. This Shinji looking ass being kind of sussy bucka. Gonna be interesting. He really looks like Zephia, dude. Like, bruh. If you don't know who Zephia is Shion's dad. Not in his original form, but in Melty Blood Tatari form. I suppose not. I don't know. He kind of got that vibe of sus. It'll be very interesting to see how this would work. We'll find out. We'll find out. Because if Dust of Osiris would come, right, somehow, some way for Shion, if Dust of Osiris would come, Zephia has to be mentioned. Due to the fact that Dust of Osiris kind of was done by Zephia in a way. Well, it'll be very interesting to see what's going to happen there. What does it look like Cleopatra but male? It could be an Egyptian variant for sure. Is the banner up? The banner shouldn't be up. The banner comes out on the 18th. Yeah. You're not going to get anything social related until the 18th. Because a lot of people apparently don't realize it. But the story comes out on the 18th, which is 4 days from now. A lot of people don't listen, and a lot of people don't fucking believe it. When I say it ain't coming, it ain't coming. You know what I'm saying? We've done this shit for 8 fucking years. Whenever there is an FGO news without a maintenance, that means there ain't no fucking story, no banner. Right, chat? Let's be honest here. So, glad that they've announced that properly. In 4 days' time, we're gonna get a live stream. I have to refresh this because this live stream got fucked. So, damn, it was 2 hours long. Sheesh. I definitely did bust out good news for us, chat. Feels good. And then make sure they told you that there will be a event plan that requires LB6. A lot of people says it could be the Crisis rerun. I mean, yeah, it could definitely happen. It could be definitely a Crisis rerun for sure. Because Crisis occurred at 2020. Was it around July or June? It was June. Nani? The fuck? Say what? Damn, that shit was in April? God damn, it felt like forever. Because it's funny, because I remember Sea Crisis. I can't fucking remember Bunyan's event. This kind of feels bad, man. But yeah, this event contains Avalon Lay Face spoilers. Yeah, this required Gute Merugu. That's what I thought. I was just like, there's no LB6. The only LB6 requirement, chat, was, uh, I don't think there was an LB6 requirement. I suppose it'll be this one. But this one, you needed to be Avalon Lefei to access the main quest. But you could still play Lotto. So, like, it wasn't too bad. What about Tunguska? Technically, Tunguska, yes, but... I mean, let's be honest. I don't think besides the main story... I guess, yeah, it's main story. Shut your mouth. Tunguska is main story. A lot of the main stories are main stories, but people just don't understand. Yeah, I guess. Besides Tunguska, I think this is the largest event requirement necessary. So yeah, I hope you guys catch your ass up. So in July, I don't know exactly when in July. Most likely mid-July, right? I'm pretty sure from mid-July to anniversary. No, I think it's mid-July until anniversary. Yeah, the reason why I say mid-July is because they're going to finish the main story before the anniversary, and then they'll give you guys a couple of weeks. If they'll give you guys a week. They'll give you guys like a week and a half to prepare for the pre-anniversary campaign. Then we're gonna have anniversary, and then they're gonna talk about the new events and shit. Then they'll announce new shits and new events in anniversary. Right? That makes sense because that means we'll be occupied until the deed is done. Sent you something you might like. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I saw that one, Cat. I care. Ah! Shit's fucking funny. Yeah. Thank you, Ken. I don't know why, but the Akira memes make me laugh as fuck. At least they're doing another event, which is nice. Yep, I agree with that. But it's LV6 requirement, so kind of sus, right? Kind of sus. So that means, oh, I can't say that because it's LV6 spoiler. So I'm gonna keep my mouth shut for the NA players out there. But that just means that something fun's gonna happen. So I hope you're ready. Something exciting is going to occur if LB6 is the minimum requirement. But yeah, hey Ken, how are you? Did you hear the news? My God, we got a fuck ton of news. We actually got 2 hours worth of news. Do you see this shit? 2 hours worth of news. God damn. One half of it was actually all live stream, like 1.5 hours. 1 hour and roughly 13 minutes. I showed up right when you started covering actual news. Wow, that's fucked up, bro. It'll be funny if it's Morgan or Fairy Night eccentric events. I mean, it could, right? It could. Most likely not, but the events would definitely talk about it. Lord Ados, thank you so much for the Raiderino Cappuccino there. Thank you so much for the shout out. How are you? Welcome to the translation stream. We're just kind of TLDRing it. Probably I'm going to dissect this and make my own video out of it real quick as well. But I hope you guys enjoyed Lord Eidos' stream. And I hope you guys are quite excited. And Cat, just do be careful. You know how these viewers be. They don't know. They don't know when to hush push the mustache. So, yeah. To TLDR you guys, right? The event is not going to happen. The story is not happening until the 18th. Simultaneously, Mr. 2 specifically took out a panel, so we're missing a panel. But we're going to get 2 more mats. 2 more mats. Essentially, 2 more mats to farm. So hopefully you guys are ready to farm. The reason why they took that mat panel out is they realized the description and the possibility of a spoiler. So they said ixnay, ixnay. So you're going to have to wait until the 18th, which I think it's a pretty smart move. He specifically says it right around... Yeah, so he specifically says there's 2 new items right when the social one comes in. But I can't show it to you. I like how Mr. Akabata says, oh yeah, it was in the script. You were going to show us this. It is an Ascension map material requirement, so they're in order to keep spoilers to a minimum, they are not showing you guys the item until the event starts. But they specifically told you guys that there is 2 items. It's gonna be rough to collect those again. And then there's more craft essence here, which is very interesting. There are 2 5-stars, and then you got your 4-star, and then they're taking out the code cast. So yeah, they're taking out code cast, so that's bye bye. An interesting part about it is that the class scores here is very important. That the class score allows you to get 2 extra parts, and that... So, out of extra 2, once you beat Social 1, you can only pick 1 out of the 4. You can't pick any yet. So that's kind of interesting news, right? You get extra 2 unlock, but out of the extra 2, you can only pick 1. So you're not going to unlock all 4 of them at once. That means that you gotta pick 1 class to unlock if you want to out of the 4. That means that there's probably 8 socios / main story relevancy. And, oh, you know what? I don't know, actually. Could be. Fuck, I don't know. No, because that's LB6 and not LB7. It'll be understandable if it's LB6, but who knows? Who really knows? Now they only have to give us Melty Blood, Shion, Untyped Lumina. I genuinely think you're gonna get Shion. And with Shion, you're gonna get it on Typed Lumina too. I think so. I genuinely think so. Are they giving us some Saint Seiya armor for Ascension or something? No, for Overcharge. So this Seiya guy, right, the B-Mod, the Lancer, his costume scales off of Overcharge. So the more you overcharge him, the flashier and cooler he looks, which is pretty cool. What happened to Extra 1? They're not gonna give it to you that easy. All right. Problem with it is Shadow Len's already in campaign, so Len's definitely coming. I don't want Len in FGO, bro. Fuck that. Fuck Len. I don't want Len. Len can go away. Oh, if you guys don't know who Len is, here is Len. There is Calico Len, there is Spotted Len, and then there's Stripped Len. Striped, excuse me. But here is White Len, which technically is in Melty Blood. It's essentially Medusa look, Medusa variant. So it's whatchamacallit. It's almost guaranteed that she's coming. To Melty Blood. I hope she doesn't come to FGO. But as a lot of Medusa fans are out there, I think a lot of people would like her. Things just gets chaotic if she's there. No strip, man. Yeah, it's striped Len. So don't worry about it. What I'm excited for is the fact that, like I said, Lionel F. Noda is there. But anywho, going back to the story. News. We got Bima. We got Duri Yodana. Yeah, let's read what that one said. た時から胸に抱き続けている思いです。もちろん自分自身の自助力友情の元気なステージの上など一人の戦いである瞬間もあります。だがマッシュがたくさんの方から吸収して彼女自身の道を選んでいくように私も一人抱えずに一人で勝負しない。すべてのものはもともとそしてマスターのためにその先へ。So, if you guys don't know the first VOD, right? The first VOD was MASH. So, the voice actor of MASH kind of talks about the commenting about the project, right? About the Beyond the Tales, specifically saying that this story is not a story of one person, right? It's not just for one person nor just yourself. Even though the Master Light might just be a young girl, FGO is a product or, you know, a story that doesn't just tell a one person growing. It's yeah, whenever this started, it is a feeling that I had holding into my heart and continuing moving forward. Of course, she does her own, you know, aka by reading her words in play stages and showing her own strengths and weaknesses. There are some times where you have to battle by yourself, but MASH does absorb information, right? A lot of people's information and experiences, and she will choose her own path. It says, I would do the same as well, not hold everything by myself, and not try to become the understander or try to understand everything by myself. It says, relying on everybody and relying on others, together with Master, to go beyond. It's very nice. And then I do like how Akabane specifically says it. It says that it's awesome that technically all the characters are saying the same shit, but depending on the voice actors, their meanings and feelings and you know, connotations feel so much different. It's awesome. And then they specifically said the 9th one's coming out, which is the Assassin, by the way. Assassin's coming out because they busted out Saber, Archer, Saber, Lancer, Rider, Archer, Berserker, Caster. They're missing Berserker and they're missing Assassin, right? They're probably not going to do Berserker because, you know, Berserker is unintelligible. Not Berserker. Wait, there's only 7 class. Excuse me. Last one is Assassin, which we don't know who Assassin's going to be. It could be anybody. So hopefully for the best. I forgot that. I was thinking of extra too, so I was just like, wait, hold up. There's only 7 original class. The reason why it's 8 is because it's A, it's Mash. B, it's everyone. What else are we missing? It's Saber, Lancer, Archer, right? And then Rider, Caster, Berserker, and then yeah, we're just missing Assassin. Assassino. Fran feels real different out of one of these. Why? Why do you feel different from out of these? Fran Chan. Well, yeah, the reason why Fran feels out of difference is because she actually is speaking in perfect tone instead of berserking it up, right? That's why it feels kind of out of place because she actually speaks in a really nice tone for once. Is it Kama or Grams? I don't know. It could just be Thousand Arm. It could be any assassin, really. Oh, actually, if the pattern is true, right? If the pattern is true, we will most likely get either Steno or Jack. It's Steno, Carmilla, or Jack. From the looks of it, they're definitely taking the first 4-star and the 5-star as a pattern reference. And I say that as a pattern reference, but it's one of those things that these are also in the story gacha. So that could be the possibility there. So who knows? Who really knows? I genuinely think if they're going to use the theme here, they're going to probably use Jack. If it's not Jack, it's going to be Steno, just because she's the first 4-star, right? But who knows? Only time will tell. What about Sanson? It could. Sanson could, right? Like any low star definitely can show up. But from what we've seen so far, there's only 5 stars besides Fran. What's the theme there? There ain't no fucking theme. You already know, bro. If there was a theme, you're blowing my mind. The theme is that they are gotchable servants. That's the fucking theme. And then that begs the question, Merlin, right? Be like, why Merlin? Be like, fuck if I know, dude. Merlin just kind of came out of nowhere, left field. In technicality, he broke the fucking rule too. We're supposed to get +1 every week, and this guy came out of nowhere and broke the rule and busted out 2. So some people are saying add Consort U to it as an assassin. That's Keck W. It could work as funnies. But who knows? What about Regin? It could be Regin. He's done that. He's a Merlin after all. Yep, I know. Can we give Jack a pants upgrade? I mean, sure. Like, I don't mind that. I'm down for that. I do hope Jack gets a costume soon, because my god. Wait, doesn't she have a Ascension 1 costume that hides everything? Yeah, fucking put that bitch in Ascension 1. What are you doing? Uh, the 4-day, that hurts, man? Not really. Like, you should have seen it coming. Like, a lot of people thought that we're gonna get it, but understand this. If there ain't no maintenance, there ain't no story, nor banners. That's been the FGO way for years. But yeah, they said things are gonna take a while. So hoard your Saincords. If you are into men or you like male musculars, in 4 days you about to get a part 1 gotcha flash, right? Remember, there's going to be part 2, and you already know part 2 definitely going to be having Shion. Whether it's a Atalesia Shion or Dust of Osiris or Tatari, who fucking knows? But I am quite excited. I am hyped, and they just lament. Wait 4 more days, though. I mean, it's one of those, right? Don't worry about it. It was to happen. It was to come. We've done this shit for 8 years. Ain't gonna change that pattern anytime soon. Some people did say there's a possibility, and I mean, like, there was a possibility, but they straight up said, "Not today, Jimmy." And I was just like, okay. Dude, I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Thanks so much. I love Monster Girl Hentai and pre-vet numbers. Thank you. Thank you. So, we've got a lot of festival to talk about, to be perfectly honest. They busted out main visual, which is pretty awesome. That is Morgan. They've officially shot Morgan in. So it's Mash Morgan, um, uh, Da Vinci, Old Moriarty, Kadok, and Edison. That's pretty cool. Hey, thanks for the follow. Deceiving looks. And then you see a Foku in action. In Waku Waku Colorful Airy Land, right? Edison Land. You're going to be helping out Mando Ricardo jump 8 boats, which pretty cool, I suppose. Splash colors, you're supposed to hit a surface with a ball, right? And then get put colors in it, and then colorful servant squee. I don't know what to explain. How do you explain scooping? Essentially, you're goldfish scooping, except instead of goldfish scooping, you're scooping super balls, which is the bouncy balls. And then you got the color square where you get to see all the characters in their Land outfit and enjoying their spot, right? More pictures and more area information will be told in the Radio Plus that's coming in every Friday. So you can almost expect that every Friday there's going to be new news. So it's kind of PogChamp for the radio. It is genuinely one of the only few times in the year where they feel like they're being used by the official records to get hosted, which is kind of silly, but they're doing their best. Then you got the Beritzelt Biatsuruto Karadea, right? You got your entrance theater where you see James Moriarty Archer kind of give you a welcome voice. There is there is essentially the spider nest bar where you can kind of do like a semi. It's not really ASMR, but you can be together with your favorite servants and listen to the full voice and kind of enjoy yourself. Then you got the Biatsuru Karudea, which is the stand where you see all the cool pictures and design. And then you get here's the lineup of the servants you can get. So the lineups of the servants that you're going to get in the bar are these characters. And of course, these characters will be in their festive clothing, which will be shown later, right? But it is official that Saito, Doman, Charlemagne, Satenta, Jofuku, Lady Avalon, Ibuki, and Ereshkigal Altar, specifically Ereshkigal Altar, is going to be in their dress form, right? The craft essence form. And they've got special full dialogues that you can listen to. At the same time, they've got 2D live, and you can enjoy the 1v1 session together. And depending on the master's sex, the voice line changes so slightly. And you can change the whatchamacallit. You can change the voice line. For sure. It's funny because Miss Costume is explaining that yeah, you'll be listening to it with a headset with a dummy mic, and then Mafia's like you can definitely hear the breathing, right? Like you've enunciated the breathing while next to the mic, and fucking Mafia's asking Degenerate Crusher like I'm excited, dude. Mr. Kajita's excited. You can definitely see my man's excited. Miss Kasumi's like, there are things that I was able to say because I was Lady Avalon. It says I'll never do this as an Artorian character, but the fact that I was able, the fact that I was able to do this as a Proto Merlin, aka Lady Avalon, was very intriguing. Mafia's like, poggers. It's like I could expect good things from this. I'm hype. I'm excited. I'm hype. It says I can't wait. It says yeah, it should be Onei-chan. So it says I am the little sister that is bigger sister. Yes. It says I'm kind of excited for I'm interested in Doman. What would he be like? You know. It's like I don't know about Dome. Everybody's like I don't know about Doman, but then Akabane is like I'm pretty sure. Like it might be too loud. Your ear might explode. You might speak loud, right? Everybody's like, you might speak out loud and very. And then I bet the voice line, half of it's just gonna be. It's like I bet you half the voice line he's got is different variants of. Very different, you know, angles and perspectives of. I wonder if he's gonna talk like super fucking loud. It says I'm already hooked in with Saito from the Valentine Gecko, so I gotta pick him. It says Hajime sure is popular. My goodness. I bet you. I think summer costume's gonna be Saito. Does Saito have summer costume, chat? Aoyuki probably went wild with Ibuki. Dude, I bet. I mean, it's summer Ibuki, right? So, summer Ibuki is fucking full sexual. So, you better watch out. Like, people be coming out with ding-dongs be wildin'. He does not. He technically has an Annie art with him with a white shirt on with a holiday. Okay, yeah, okay. That makes sense. I genuinely think this year Saito might get a summer variant or summer costume, I should say. How you doing there, Hiatus? Welcome, welcome. Get shot, bitch. Not sure what you did. Zufu's gonna be interesting. That is true. Zufu, depending on the wordings, might come out. You know, it could be exciting, right? Where she's like pouting and moaning, or she could be talking about like you know, whispering it in your ears, whisper, 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 right? My dude, that was a tweet from Joji Nakata. Oh, was it? Nice. Well, you gotta say things before you post tweets, all right, my good man. Due to the fact that we do shoot on site, we do not allow links to be permitted up in this realm. Because if I wanted to show Joji's tweet, I can just type that shit. There you go. I haven't followed, so. What did he bust out? Oh shit, nice. He says I'll meet you at the festival, baby. That's awesome. That's definitely a nice little Rasputin slash Kyrie vibes. This man love his life. I'm glad, dude. He is living the life. Do you know how old he is? Fucking awesome. He's not busting out Kotomine merch? Yes. Kotomine be poppin'. I'm good, man. How about you? I'm excited. FGO story is right around the corner. We got 4 days of Big Dick live streaming, talking about thesis and possibilities. We're eating good, baby. At the same time, I clearly saw FGO fucking update their shit. So let me go over there. So very nice. Yeah, they busted out the live stream. They finished it with everybody. I do love the fact that somehow this motherfucker has a Kanade staff merch. It's crazy. Oh, what the hell is this? Who cares? Unfortunately, we now know the ending. Ah, man, it's such a sad thing that Fujimaru can't understand his ending. Man, it feels bad. What changed in TOS? Nothing major. They're just saying we're taking more information for you. You know, stats, statistics. I feel like they're about to make their own fucking system client. So they're kind of saying we'll take more info out of you, suction. So if you don't know, we now have the ending, the finale, right? The finale of Fujimaru is understanding is coming close, which just feels Batman, but it is what it is. Yeah. The final episode's gonna be at Annie, so I'm hoping that it's gonna be a banger. Also, it is a fate. Oh, so here's all your cute pictures, right? Here's all your cute pictures. All the servants that are coming in hot. They only saw 6 of them. Oh, speaking of Draco, I need to learn what Draco's theme is. I knew everybody's theme except Draco's. Because they talked about, like, I don't know if it's Japanese balloons or specifically other country balloons. Ippen Matsuri. Supposed to be Lantern Festival. I don't know if that's. It should be Chinese. Yeah, I think it's Chinese. Yeah, Lantern Festivals originated in Chinese. Chinese traditional festival celebrated on the 15th day of the first month in the lunar Chinese calendar during the full moon. Usually around February or early March on the Gregorian calendar. Marks the final day of traditional Chinese New Year celebration as an early West Han Dynasty became a festival with great significance. So yeah, so this is essentially the paper lantern. That's what the motif for Draco Beast is, and Rockstar, you know, because it's the masquerade mask shenanigans. Okay, so that makes sense. Because I knew everybody else's, and I want to know Yamanai Nanjo's and kind of show it to you guys. And then yeah, Mafia points out Yamanai being too erotic for the females. And then yeah, everybody's like, "Aren't you trying to lure Miss Aoi Yuki a little bit here?" It's just, you guys are doing too much multiplications. You know, hot male that she likes versus Indian tradition. Are you trying to take out Miss Aoi Yuki? It's like, yeah, yeah. You're talking about the legs, right? Look. He's got legs on his feet. That's too erotic. So yeah, they got one for Mordred too, which is pretty cool. Uh, Doman is Oktoberfest. It's a really nice hair braid there. It's cool. Holy sight indeed. Uh, Glowing powder. I think it's holy, right? Like HLI instead of Y? Yeah. What is Holi and why people throw colored powder to celebrate? On the March 9th Hindu festival of color, Holi kicks off. Will continue throughout the day. You're probably seeing the videos and photos of Holi celebration. What is a Holi? Holi was originated as a religious and agriculture festival of fertility and harvest. According to the BBC, century-old festivity celebrated that day after the day of the last full moon in the Hindu month of uh, it's some fucking month of Hindu that I can't pronounce. There's several religious stories attached to Holi. One of the well most known is that Parhala and Holika. Parhala was the son of the demon king, that one, who, unhappy with his son's devotions to Vishnu, a Hindu deity known as the Preserver, attempted and failed several times to murder him. Oh my god. Sister and a fellow demon, Holika was gifted immunity to fire and therefore decided to carry into the flame as one last murder attempt. Because Holika was using her power for evil, the gods retracted their gift and she turned to ash. Parahada was protected from the fire by Vishnu and later was taken to Father's throne. The moral of the story is that good always prevails over evil and that goodness is what celebrates during Holi. Oh, I see. During Holi celebration, Indian caste system is put on the back burner. All caste celebrates together, sharing goodwill and humor universally. Interesting. They're called Festive of Colors in USA. Oh, I see. Festive of Colors. Oh, you can do it in your region. Hey, don't fucking dox me, bro. Fuck you. So, okay. Festivity of Colors. Yeah, that's very nice. Why are Doman's hands so big? Because Doman is a big man. He's a big boy. I don't know why his hand is so big. More like a, German Oktoberfest big boy, you know? Instead of belly man, he's got a big hand man. I like how Miss Costomy agrees when Mafia specifically says, isn't Yamanai too erotic right here? And then Miss Costomy's just, giddy as a girl. Agrees. And then yeah, Mr. Kanazawa talking about like he's trying to dodge it so not a lot of the powders could land on him. Like my goodness, my god. And everybody's like lol Indian. I am Indian faction. Fucking it's like it's erotic. And then yeah, last but not least, there's your Beast and Rockstar. I didn't know this because there was no like paper lantern, but apparently you. I guess she's dressed as a paper lantern. I don't get it. Yeah, Ipen Matsu. And then you got your Rio. She's eating cotton candy with with more cotton candy in the bag, which is awesome. You got yourself Teska right here. Teska. I don't know why Teska decided to be a gunman range, right? Fucking can't aim for shit. Boy smugging hella hard. That's a Yowie hand? Bro, what the fuck does that mean? Avalon pulling Buggy Mari? I suppose you could say it like that. think she's just more like a receptionist, but I mean, sure. I like the fact that there's a Grimhill kind of chill. You know there is Siegfried right here, right? Like if there's a Creamhill, you know there's a Siegfried. There's 24 original characters that's being drawn for this festival. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 of them is being shown. Wait, what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh yeah, we saw the other 4, which was the Fujimaru Gurako, Mash, and who else was the last one? Shit, I can't remember the last one. Fuck. There's a 4th person I can't remember. Well, no, is it all 4? She's seeing 3 Jiku? No, I don't think so. Best case scenario, you'll see Jiku and Siegfried together with her. But you know, Sigurd is going to be with Brunhilde, always. But we have 24 of them. There is a 24 illustration cast. So, 10 more will be shown later. And then, yeah, they talked about how Tezuka Toriboga is the man in charge of shooting when your boy can't clearly shoot for shit. Is that yeah, Lady Avalon looks like an MC. It's just, yeah, she's not gonna fucking round things up for us. No way. She's just gonna throw everything out in chaos. She's the producer for Morgan Stadium, therefore she looks like a producer. So yeah, they're kind of showing you guys the position of where each character was. Because if you don't know, there's a whole shebang about it, right? Which Anastasia is that? Who cares? It's just a cute Anastasia and Kata. Just leave it be. Every year, if you don't know, Artori has been eating a lot in Rio's art. This year's cotton candy. I like how Kata got wary and sus as fuck when Mafia says, "Aren't you happy your Katok is being happy, right?" So Mr. Akamada is like, "Hold up, is something happened to my boy Katok? What's going on here? Is this a premonition for something bad?" It says if I say it right, if Mafia says it, that shit gonna be on Twitter. If you say it, shit gonna hit the fan, bruh. Yeah, it's like it's okay to be happily ever after. It's like I think it's okay. I don't know, but I think it's okay. It's like everybody's got their happiness. It's like you've already climbed quite the mountain here. I climbed over a steep ass mountain, and next thing I know, I get hit with Sosha, so I'm like scared on my feet. So essentially, they're saying that you can pre-order them, or you can order them online too after the festival is over. So they're gonna show you one item which you clearly saw, which is the Fate Grail League collection card. It says, yeah, it's like a chips card, and it's like there's no chip coming to that, is it? It's like it's just card. Don't worry, we didn't get complicated. I like how Mafia straight up says, "Hey, why don't you guys do the other April Fools and shit, will ya?" Like, that's such a waste. What do you mean? I'm buying the shit out of that. It's like, I'll buy a dot figure version of it too, you know? I like I like how Kadok in this entire stream during festival, they wanted them to move it to Tokyo Dome and shoot a fucking fireworks so they could enjoy themselves. I'll give you some of these lit up the fireworks for me. So they're specifically saying if you order it, you can get it. You don't need to clean the stock. Right? Mafia is specifically saying, listen, don't fucking clean the stock. If you order it, you're guaranteed to get it. It says, yeah, so don't worry, right? It says, as long as you order, you can get all the cards without doing some ridiculous shit. It is very interesting that 2 days are coming soon, which I'm pretty sure one of the day is arcade, right? Finale, arcade finale, and I don't know the next one. They'll probably talk about it in the next live stream. And yeah, if you guys don't know, I will be, well, I'll be attempting to translate all this shit. So make sure you guys don't forget to hit that follow and subscribe. Mizar, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Donka donka. I'm pretty sure Terashima should be the voice actor of Oberon, right? That should be the voice actor of Oberon. It's not. Toyonava Toshiyuki. Vai ter o vírus. 浦島さん来た。Who was he? I can't remember who he is. Is that Wodang? I think that's Wodai. Hmm. He's the voice actor of Roland. Oh, I see. Terashima Takuma. Ah. That will be very interesting. Two master and a servant. It'll be wild. I wonder if that is his actual voice or his character voice. This is insane. The last part of FGO cast talk is god damn, that's big. And yeah, Miss Kosumi's gonna be there too, so it'll be very exciting. I like the MC as Miss Okubo. And Mr. Kanazawa specifically says we're gonna try to lower the degeneracy a bit. That ain't happening, baby. It's gonna be full hour of degeneracy. MCD. I like that. MC logic evaporation. Heck. We got a lot of voice actors coming in hot. Simultaneously, Nobu finally takes the stage. We haven't seen Nobu in 5 million years. So glad to see him come to the stage. This is gonna be the special guest talk plus live stage, right? So that's gonna be lit. Like 8th anniversary, like parade. So if you guys don't know, it's A-Team versus Nobu, right? Because you see all the male cryptors, right? Pepe, Wodai, Barrel, Cadog. It says I'm gonna read too much into it, and it says it's gonna be me. It's gonna be Nobu versus all of us because you know we're cryptors, so we gotta. This is our final battle. They should just host these on their website so they don't have to remove them after a day. What are you talking about, kid? Oh, the live streams and shit? Yeah, I agree. But you know how they be. They're special. I think it's just I think it's just voice actor contract and shit. So they have to make it scarce. Well, that's about the April Fool's game. Oh, yeah, that's true. I hope the April Fools come back. This is gonna be awesome because the voice actor of Godorofu is actually gonna be here, and the voice actor of Godorofu, and I believe the voice actor of Nero, um, is going to be learning about advice for FGO new players, and before starting FGO, what should you have learned about. And then yeah, the Joji is oh no, Joji is the last place. A lot of people are talking it already. I love how NA is just impatient and Pepega. Everybody's like, damn, it's rare for Gofu is coming in. Romane Cortigo. Yeah, the character pickup talk's gonna be awesome degeneracy too, just because a lot of people in there is DJs. On top of that, Misao Yuki is there, and then you got the short anime Fujimura doesn't understand grand finale together with Nobu, voice actor of Pro Tag, voice actor of Mash, and voice actor of Goldorf. God, and it's the shitty part is that the short anime's ending. Man, that sucks, dude. So that means that like we got about 4 weeks. We got about 6 weeks, 6 7 weeks before yeah, which we got about 8 weeks before Fujimaru ends. So feels Batman. It was a good run. However, you're probably gonna get to see like them selling that shit. So I mean, it's pretty pog champ. The fact that Joji is gonna be in the live stream is wild too. It's just, what are they talking about? Cosplay おじさん2人来る。 人何分喋れるか. I like how Miss Canada is like, we only have an hour. We gotta figure out how many people can speak so much within certain minutes. Like, I don't even think with that amount of people you can talk one person 10 minutes without getting any interruption, eh? So they're excited. So there's a lot of shit to talk about, dude. It's pretty awesome. Oh damn, it's 7:30. I gotta get some breakfast, chat. What do you guys think? I'm hungry as hell, boy. I probably would cut these into pieces and make a VOD out of them so you guys can get a easier understanding. Ugh. My God, it was a long ass stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. It's quite the wilding. We got ourselves key visual. Oh yeah, by the way, Fake Grand Order sound. They got a trailer for it. Bum, ba, bum. So this is the jacket cover for original volume soundtrack 6. So nothing too crazy about it. I think that's about it. Besides the live stream, and then of course, if you guys don't know, Paper Moon's coming out in 18 days. We got 14 Saints. Feels good, man. So you can get 14 plus. It's really weird because we got 14 Saints and we didn't get an additional Saint gift. But it is what it is. We got a lot of news. So feels good, man. Because technically we should have gotten a little more Saint, but 14 still delish. From the looks of it, it doesn't say fucking limited, right? It's a Saint Court summon. Here it is, right? New. Saint Court summon new, Saint Court summon new. They don't say that limited Saint Court summon, right? Where in like for instance, I don't know if I can find it, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. We might not find out. Keck W. Just because, goddamn, it's so long down there. It's so long down there, brother. Ooh, my stomach is fucking hella rumbling and trembling. Rumbling, rumbling. Oh, damn, they didn't give us fucking evocation, bitches. Oh, well. I mean, there was a lot of news, low key. It was 1 hour and 40 minutes worth of news. That's a lot, to be perfectly honest with you. Well, it doesn't say it, chat, so I'm not gonna look through the. Actually, I might have to look through the live stream for last week or last time. Yeah, because it's a Saint Court summon arriving new, right? And these guys doesn't say limited. And usually whenever they don't have the word limited, they're technically spookable / story banner. If you don't know Kashi Koji, she was El Spookibe. El Spookibe. God damn, there's a lot of fucking news that's been told since whatchamacallit. Right, they specifically says story summon servant. Yeah, they're coming in as a free one. It says right when the servants is over, it'll be added to the story summon, which Kashikoji is. So yeah, most likely the Bima and others are in actuality those guys might just be spookables. Interestingly enough, so be prepared for that. I'm not gonna lie to you, I am kind of hungry, so I think I'm gonna drop it here today, chat. And I'll probably talk to you guys tomorrow because I'll probably cut up the vods so you guys can enjoy the TLDR version of it. Okay. So I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna take some breakfast. So thank you guys so much for coming. Greatly appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. All right. If you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure you hit that follow button. And don't forget to hit that subscribe. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter. Don't forget to follow me on YouTubies. And don't forget that Discord action. Make sure you hit the Ayaya button. We will take over the Discord together. Alright? Take care of yourself. Hey, thanks for all sticking by. And thanks for all for coming. You guys are amazing. See y'all. Peace. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Bye, y'all. And thanks to you so much for the follow, sub, and all the raids. Quite the shabby. Bye, Sunfish. Bye, Kalui. Bye, Hiatus.